Would you look at that? Fred is on top. Alright. Circle around once. Hey, Pollux! Welcome in. Happy Thursday. And happy Thursday, Cryon. Welcome in. I'm so excited. We got to play the main map a little bit yesterday. This is our first full day back on the main map, though. So hyped. Boing. It's kind of funny. I was looking in the mirror earlier, and I realized it's been like a whole week since I've shaved. Actually, I think I forgot to shave on Thursday, so it would have been Friday. Almost a week since I shaved, because it's been a while since we PB'd. Simply because we were practicing. It would be kind of interesting if we just insta PB'd again. I'm kind of feeling confident after yesterday. Sploosh. Tires are dry. Bonk. Nice. Bonk. Alright, good safe strat. Bonk. Bonk. Alright. Better than our first run yesterday. Because I'm pretty sure our first run yesterday died on that jump. Oh, 7 Fred. Boing. Whack. Got a quack for a fellow dipper. Even if it is just body getting very easy floor 7 for him. I still really like just taking this safe strat here. Maybe someday I'll switch to doing some of these direct, but I don't know, it just feels so much better getting the smooth lineup instead of the kind of risky lineup. Beautiful, clean Tony. I think Fred just failed the tunnel. Rip. And beautiful Clippinator. Let's go. Clean. Beautiful. Man, not only is our first run getting pretty far up, like already floor 5, but it's doing it quick. A low 8 minutes for me for floor 5. Not bad. Bonk. Sharky, welcome in. What room is this? This is the public room 4 in the Deep Dip Club. Happy Thursday. Yeah, when I can, I like just playing in the public Deep Dip Club. That's what we use for regular map and many checkpoints. Oh. All right. Good news. We made a mistake. Probably lost a good 30 seconds. Means we get to play it safe. No longer need to worry about speed. Not that I should have been anyway. Bonk. Close enough. Hey, Biggs. Happy Thursday. Welcome in. Oh, probably a good call. Bonk. Stream cut off. Can I please repeat? Sure. This is the Deep Dip Club. Not Deep Dip 2, just Deep Dip. and the room is public server number 4, I think. I'm pretty sure it's the first room listed in the club. Yeah, of course. Oh yeah, I should hydrate before I forget. Ugh, might as well. Cheers. You're in. Very nice. Kind of a packed server today. Boing. Sploosh. Nice. I feel like that jump has been a little sketchy for me lately. Mostly because I've been going fast on it. Alright. Floor 6. I almost said floor 12, but no. 12 minutes to floor 6. Oh. Oh, I think that's dead. Whew. Holy. Got beamed. What a save. Thank you, JD. Oh, man. Did I don't think I said happy Thursday to you. I could be wrong, but happy Thursday. I think I might have gotten distracted by Sharky's question. But thank you. I wasn't sure if that was actually going to land somewhere. Boing. I feel like Fred has improved so much in the last, like, week or so. It's kind of crazy to me. Happy Thursday, Rar. Welcome in. Okay, I think I might have jinxed Fred a little bit there. Yeah. Talking about him, how much he's improving, and then he fails the grass slide bit. Falls down into a dead turtle on ice. Ripperoonies. Oh, crap. Well, I deserved it. Deserved it for that jinx. Feels bad. Okay. What a dumb mistake. Because that mistake is literally just essentially me driving off, deciding to drive off a ledge. Nothing to really say about that aside from I feel like I might have gotten distracted. It's alright, though. First run, making it to 6. Can't complain. Could have been worse. I feel like a lot of our first runs don't even make it past floor 2, so... it's a good sign. I wonder if you can just go direct. That was wicked. Oh my god. I really liked that. Holy cow, Greek Pro. Boing, boing. Sploosh. I thought for a second that he was losing control of his car. But no, just like insta went from low down on the hill into an ice slide. That was so sick. Boing. Oh god. Nope. Alright, that's more of what I'm expecting from our first run, you know? We just postponed our first run to our second run. Alright. Calling it now. Third run's the quack. Boing. $102. That is a pretty good floor 1. Boing. Not bad. Boing, boing. Swoosh. Crashed into the pole. Under 220. Not bad. Oh. Almost lost all my wobble for this cone turtle. I think if it hadn't been on a curve, I would have dead turtled there. Or maybe the loss of wobble was due to the fact it was on a curve. Maybe I would have been fine either way. Oh, that was so close to bonking. I almost overcompensated the other way. Boing. Would have been a classic move on my part. Boing. Nice. Woo. 412? 413 into floor 4? 4-3? Holy cow. Kind of speed running here. Trying to gamble one of me away. Does that mean there's 2 of me now? Clean. Trying to get another 10 of me. Okay. Keep me company in floor gang. Excuse me. Why do I need more of me in floor gang? I don't spend that much time there, surely. Hole 548. Let's go. Alright, I'm going for the direct. Getting Javi's pace now. I don't know. I think he's still significantly faster than me. We're getting there. Nice. I'm very fast though, trying to keep up with pros is just impossible. Yeah, that is true. It's so hard to keep up with them. They just drive so optimally like the entire time. while not stopping for anything. Oh, crap. I wanted to try to go direct there, but just couldn't bring myself to do it. Okay, I think this might be my fastest ever floor 5. 7:45. Hunting a 4-minute map, top 15, and still 10 seconds behind world record. Holy cow. Did the world record just no respawn it? I assume that must be what it is on a 4-minute map. That is kind of crazy. It's a tech map? Wait, is it just a speed thing then? They were just that much better at drifting and stuff, keeping speed, that you lost 10 seconds over the course of the run? That is crazy. Alright, don't drive off the ledge this time. Remake of a real F1 track, so all the drifts are weird and bumpy, but the difference is still insane. That's crazy. Boing. No idea where you're losing that much time. I bet it's probably just every turn, right? If they're just doing every turn for 4 minutes that much smoother, then that's going to be a lot of time save over the course of 4 minutes. Wow. 10:20 up to floor 6. I think that's definitely my quickest 6. You think your first 40-ish seconds are like world record pace now? Okay. Keep that up for another 3.5 minutes and you're good. Alright, weird bonk, but we make those. Beautiful hole. Bonk. You do lose 90% of all attempts to that part. Dang. That is kind of crazy. Although, one thing that I've heard is that when people aren't as good as like the pros of at this game, a big mistake people make is resetting runs too early, aiming for that perfect start. I don't know if that's a problem here, but could be something to think about. I know if I just reset every time that I didn't feel satisfied with my floor ones, I would never feel better about the later parts of the map, right? Although maybe you've practiced the later parts, like, as an individual. I don't really know what goes into practicing a map like that. Whack! Alright, I think that's my fastest floor 7, too. 13.5 minutes. Lines you're trying cause you to end up in walls and penalty grass a lot. Gotcha. Hey Ira, happy Thursday, welcome in. Boing. Clean. Oh, that is a good zigzag. Let's go. Only Dragon Slayer 1 and Shield of Arav left. You think your old school RuneScape journey's over? Are you only playing free-to-play? I feel like the majority of the journey is the pay-to-play journey, the members journey. Unless you want to farm a bond. Yeah, I mean... Oh, crap. I would definitely recommend trying to get membership first and then farming bonds. Like, the free-to-play moneymakers kind of suck. No, crap. Oh my god. Damn it. Shrimp's like 100 G. Is it? So what you're telling me is that all you have to do is catch 140,000 shrimp and you get a bond? Easy peasy. Only 16-minute floor 4, good pace. So true. Man, we could have had a 16-minute floor 8, though, if I would have just made that dumb jump. Just buy a fishing boat and catch them all. I mean, that might be a reality soon enough. Although I think if you're buying a fishing boat, you probably want to do something better than shrimp. I'm kind of curious what the best free-to-play moneymakers are now. I would assume it's probably something like Shop. You can make a lot of money just buying stuff from shops and then selling it back on the GE. You don't know, you weren't even talking about OSRS? Fair enough. Truly you're rich. Spend money on feathers. Buy fish. I think it would literally be more profitable if you just spent money on feathers in the, like, the Port Sarim shop and then sold them back to the GE. But also classic! Happy Thursday, welcome in. I get to play normally again now. Both on the normal map, obviously, but this run was absolutely insane. I was like 16 minutes almost entering floor 8, which is so good for me. Like a sub 20 floor 8. Anyway, how's the Revolution Idol novice going? Pretty good. I just got, I think, my 10th star and was able to buy my first star upgrade. Or star dust upgrade. I think we both played on Steam. It's also on mobile. Probably you can find an online version. Like a browser game. Maybe. It feels like the kind of game that would be a browser game, but I haven't looked into that. There's an old version that got revamped into the full-fledged game that we play. Okay. Yeah, I mean, no reason not to play it on Steam, though. It's free. Or on your phone, also free. Non-idle games are just idle games with extra steps. So true. Spent way too much time on Cookie Clicker online. I remember the good old days, like back 2011, I think, around there. Cookie Clicker in the background, playing League of Legends, checking the cookies between games. Too good. You'll cheer me on my second monitor while you play some more Burnout. Sounds good. Did you end up finishing all the DLC achievements? Oh my god, Wrenchy's here. Nice. Man, it's so cool. I love this. Looking at... Every time I get a PV, I feel like I have this feeling. Shit. Didn't finish the DLC yesterday. We got really far and should finish it tonight. Sick. Sounds good. Oh, crap. Did I really just miss... Oh, that was so close. I almost missed the water. Oh, wait, that's Godsey up there. Did I say body earlier? Or did I just think body? I think I just thought body. "23-minute floor 3, cooking for real." And we're on pace for a sub 24 floor 4. Welcome in. Happy Thursday, chicken tender. Ooh. 07 Fred. World record pace shadow droplet. Yeah, happy Thursday. I mean, we only have, what, 12 more floors? We got 14 minutes? That's 1 minute per floor. Should be easy. Give myself an extra, like, minute or two leeway for the end floor. Just do what the segmented run did from here. You're right. Yeah. That would literally only take me like 13 minutes, wouldn't it? That's the strat. I mean, the only problem is the segmented run was never at that spot. But I could copy it from here. Hey, Fred. Kind of been cooking today. Happy Thursday. Swing. Revolution Idol seems to be a lot of circles within circles. Revolutions, if you will. 6 out of 7 runs went to floor 5. Let's go. That is so good. I think for me, 2 out of 3 runs have made it to 6, is what I get to say. I'm pretty sure I've only had 3 runs today. You were thinking of, like, the French Revolution? Oh, like revolting. No. Nope. Literally revolving. Going in circles. It is kind of a funny thing that 2 words can be... Is there a nice verb for meaning to turn a word into a noun? Got a 1 jump PB, so you're happy? Oh, wait, you got the hole? That's where your PB was, right? Oh, wait, no. I think you might be counting the hole as 3 different jumps, right? Or are you counting, like, the entirety of the hole as 1 jump? And then the next jump, but clipped the last one. Okay. Yeah, I think the confusion there for me was that when I think of the whole jump, I think of it as 1. Just 1 whole thing. 1 whole thing. Sorry. But yeah, I think of it as just like jump into hole, swerving around the poles, and once I land on the platform, I'm like truly done with it. I think that goes with my many checkpoints kind of mindset. Da-dum. He's back! Yes, indeed, VL. Happy Thursday. Next run's going to 7. Yours or mine? Both. Okay. Yeah, sounds good. I mean, this run's already been to 7. But I wouldn't mind going back. You're right, though, VL. Happy Thursday, I think I said, but if not, happy Thursday again. Feels good being back on the main map. I am playing with controller, yes indeed. And Hav, happy Thursday to you as well. Welcome in. Boing. What do the numbers all the way to the top of the screen in Revolution mean? Are you talking about the ones that are multiplying each other, or the middle one? Because there's one that goes up, and that's your currency. And then there's a bunch of them where it says, like, big number times slightly smaller number times slightly smaller number times 1 times 1 times 1 times 1. Okay. That is how many points you get every time one of the circle goes around a full circle. Full revolution. So the way that the game works is when your red circle goes around once, it increases the first number on that line, which increases the amount of points that you earn when your circles go around. And adding more colors of circles means that you have more numbers multiplying together. I believe there's another number on the left side that tells you, like, overall what your points per revolution is currently after all the multiplication. Red gets 10 points. One next to it gets that times 2. If the red number says 10, and like, what is the next one? Orange? I think it's rainbow colors. So if the orange says 2, then anytime that the red or the orange goes all the way around, it would give you 20 currency points to spend on your circles. 11 comes after 10. That is true. Lysergium, welcome in. Happy Thursday. Grenadi won Bonk Cup on your map today? Let's go. What was the reception on your map? Did people like it? Red will always make the most points. Not really. The points isn't dependent on which one goes around. Red is contributing the most to the multiplier, but every circle gives you the same amount of points when it goes around. Virtual was tilted over that map. Many pluses. Very nice. Yeah, I kind of forgot that it's Bonk Cup Day. That's true, isn't it? And quack! Red is by far the fastest to revolve. Oh, yeah. I mean, assuming you're upgrading them all as soon as you can. That is true. Red will be making you the most money, technically. Doesn't really matter, though. Back to 7. No, another thing to keep in mind, like, when it comes to multiplying things together, increasing a smaller number will usually lead to larger increases than further increasing a big number. So, while yes, you could just upgrade the red as much as you want, increasing, like upgrading the bigger ones so that they are increasing their exponent more is going, or not their exponent, their multiplication number will probably increase the profits more. Whew. We take those. How he's so cheerful when he's winning. Why is that a strange thing? Are people not usually happy when they're winning? Bonk. Nice quarter pipe. Oh, the loop. Yeah, the loop was really nice. Agreed. Not really nice. It could have been much better, but it worked, and that's the only thing that matters. We'll never win a Bonk Cup if Yonex is playing. I don't know, I think at this point it's really funny to me, like, the longer Virtual goes without winning a Bonk Cup. Crap. Oh, no! Oh my god, that was so scuffed. Congrats on being back on the main map. Thank you, String Wizard. Oh, man. Happy Thursday. I almost was able to do the skip there. I realized too late that it was sending me off to the left. I tried doing like a really hard release. God, that jump is the bane of my existence, though. I think that's actually the thing that's killed most of my 7 runs today, right? Is the map more fun the higher I get? Yeah? I think the floors get more interesting the higher you get. But also, having higher stakes makes it more exhilarating. So, twofold, yes. Also, when you're low... Okay, here's a threefold reason. When you're low down on the map, like if I'm on floor 1 like right now, and I fall, I'm going floor gang, like every time, right? Actually, that's not necessarily true. There are a couple of things on 1 that fall down to other spots on 1. But I guess it kind of proves my point even then. You have to climb higher to be above things to land on. And a lot of the times when you fall from higher up, you get to fall down to, like, other higher floors on the map. A lot of the times you fall from 7, you might fall on onto something on floor 4 or 6 or something. 5 or 6, sorry. 5 or 6. 5 is really big and common to land on. When you get above 8, apparently 8 is a really common floor to land on. So there are pseudo checkpoints on this map. And the higher up you get, the more stuff that you have to recover on when you fail jumps inevitably. And that also makes it more fun. What would I say is the floor that took me the longest to learn so far? I don't have to, like, make any conjecture on it. I have mathematical proof of which one it took me the longest to learn. And that's floor 6. Without a doubt. I think I've showed this off before, but I have a sticky note showing exactly how long it took me to beat each floor. And if we look at that sticky note again, let me just open that back up. Floor 6, I made it there at 347 hours. I didn't beat floor 6 until 490 hours. It took me almost 150 hours to beat that one. Now, floor 8 did take me longer, but it wasn't because of having trouble learning a floor. It was because I was having trouble getting past 7 still. And it takes longer to climb up. So I will say, without a doubt, it was 6. Is the progress to infinity bar just linear, or is it some kind of logarithmic or exponential scale? I don't think it's linear. I don't really know entirely how it works. Floor 6 for the first time gonna be quite rough. Floor 14 broke you? What broke you on 14? The cone? 14 seems kind of fair. It has a lot of weird mechanics on it. But I feel like a lot of 14 feels replicable. Happy Thursday, Ilva. Welcome in. A lot of people on the server today. There really are. So many people. Just couldn't make it work, but you feel like you've been playing the map for too long. So might have just been exhaustion. True. Well done on the 1111 then. Thank you. Yeah, we finished that about, I think, an hour and a half before the end of yesterday. So feels good. Feels really good. Especially the fact that, I mean, I could be wrong, but I feel like my average 11 only took, it felt like it was only taking me like 10-15 minutes to finish 11. Usually it felt like I was literally taking less time finishing 11 than finishing like 9. So it's kind of funny. I have 932 hours, so you really should quit your mining. No. I will say, like, time is very subjective. And someone saying, oh, I shouldn't whine about spending too much time on a map because someone else spent X amount of time is a very silly mindset. I feel like anything, like even when people say, yeah, I spent 10 hours grinding this map, That is still like really impressive to me. Especially if the map is like a standard kind of 40-second to a minute kind of map. It's a lot of time to grind a 40-second map. If I'm not exhausted, then you shouldn't have been. I mean, I only do it in 5-hour increments, right? It's not a bad deal. You only have 60 hours and you're exhausted from the map, but slowly progress is being made. At least when you can actually game. Yeah. Awake Ilva makes lots of progress. You also really struggled with the precision part. You're on keyboard and it felt like sometimes action keys just weren't enough. No, that makes sense. Skill issue, I guess. Little bit, but I don't know. I feel like floor 6 would be really hard for me on keyboard. I mean, obviously it would be hard for me on keyboard because I don't play it, but seems tough. Alright, I'm gonna make a controversial take, I think. I think floor 11 feels more precise than floor 6. I don't know if people would agree with me on that, but I'll tell you my reasoning. I was thinking about this, and with floor 6, a lot of the precision is make one turn the right way. And you can usually do it not like slow, but relatively slow. With floor 11, it feels like you often have to do like longer, bigger turns at, I think, higher speeds. At least it feels faster to me. You've never failed floor 6? Giga Chad gamer over here. We're spending 300 hours before beating 11? What are we talking about? Are you saying that it's going to be like 1,200 hours by the time we're done with 11? Because that could be right. I hope not. I actually feel... It actually feels very precise, but for you, it actually felt like more drivable. I mean, it's... The thing about it is that usually you can bail a lot better on 11. I think that's one thing. 6, you're driving on really thin beams, and if you... Oh no, Darky! Oh, 7. Oh, man. On 6, you're driving on really thin beams, so if you don't feel comfortable with your approach, you're probably already fallen off the map. But with 11, you're driving on more wide platforms. So if you don't feel comfortable with your approach, you can usually just stop and drive in another circle. So in that way, 11's not as precise, since it gives you more opportunities to try again. If it's the most precise yet, and it's so much higher up the tower than 6 was, so much more chance on sillies, you think that 300 hours might unfortunately be the time until we finish. Until we finish 11? I don't know. I'm gonna say... I think I've gotten better. Just in general over the last week. Like, better at 6 and above. Not just at 11. Before I stopped, I was getting, I think, on average, half of a floor 10 a day. And I think I'm also getting better at floor 10. So, even if floor 10 is a 1 in 5 for me, and I'm getting half a day, then that should mean... Oh, God. Oh, I'm mathing while I'm driving. That's a bad idea. I'll get 5 every 10 days, which is like 2 weeks. Which would be an 11 every 2 weeks. And I think I'm about... probably 1 in 5 on floor 11, too. Unclear. Maybe 1 in 10. 1 in 10 would mean 20 weeks. Which is 600 hours? That seems wrong. 111 every 10 days. Yeah, I don't think we're going to take 600 hours. Now, that was using all of my numbers from before we practiced. That's the big thing to keep in mind. I think I'm better now. Focus run, though. I'll see you all in a bit, guys. I think we are better now, so it shouldn't take... It shouldn't be, like, 111 every 2 weeks. We'll see how long it takes me, though. Only way to know is by waiting and looking. Oh, 7 Hav. Okay, that's not making it up. Bonk. Bonk. Man, I might need to adjust that focus run thing. Because that was... I set that at some point. Saying like, oh yeah, after floor 6. If we get good enough, we might spend a long time above 6. I don't know. We'll see what happens. What's the likelihood of... I think the next spot would probably be at floor 8. Bonk. Wait, no, wouldn't it be 9? If 8 is the place it's likely to fall down to, then you'd want it to be so that if we fell back down to 8 and had to do a recovery, we would end focus mode at that point to prevent the endless focus. Boing. Bonk. Bonk. Okay. That one was gonna be good, and then I did a weird turn at the end. Kind of funny. Oh, God. That sucked. I got a slowdown. I don't really know why I got a slowdown there. It felt like it should have been good. All right, let's not do that. As fun as it is to try to go for the no setup thing, that's not what we've practiced. Ugh. Although apparently what we practice doesn't work either. Good. There we go. Nope. Clean, beautiful hole. Bonk. Okay. Good save. That was going to be a dead turtle. But I held gas until it hit the wall. No, I saw the lack of rotation there. Okay. Not great. Bonk. Good. Oh, what am I doing? Oh, man. I think that might have been from a different jump. Every once in a while, I do one of these jumps and just do something really funky with it, like turning really left at the bonk. And I have no idea where that came from. Bonk. I was thinking it might have been something on 11, but I don't even think there is a bong jump on 11. Bonk. There we go. Quack. God damn, took us long enough. 22-minute quack. Crap, no. Oh, that's so dumb. Okay. Anyway. You think 11 took by far the longest in the event? Yeah, I don't care how long people took in the event. Like, it makes sense to think like, oh, this is your frame of reference to how long something takes. But the event, they didn't have practice floors. They didn't get to learn how floor 11 works. There isn't anything inherently special about 11. If that makes sense. Future Deep Dip 3 winner right here. Are you claiming that for yourself, Shadow Droplet? I believe in you. No, me. Okay. Well, thank you. Deep Dip 3 probably not, but 4 or 5 definitely possible. I guess we'll just have to see how long it takes me to beat 2. Deep Droplet 3 winner. Swing. Oh my. Look who's on the main map again. It's me! Happy Thursday, Tomasis. Think I'm gonna fin in under 2K on main map? That would be pretty nice. We'll see how long it takes for R. I'm not in a rush, but it would be nice to have an under 2K fin. Being able to say, yeah, I was only 10 times as bad as Bren with practice. Weekly European superiority. Reminder for the Americans, over half your weekdays are named after our gods. Praise Thor. Also, you have trains. We have trains too. Just not as many of them for some reason. And they seem to mostly be used for shipping goods. Sometimes you get on a train and then the train is somehow on a boat. That sounds crazy. I feel like that's kind of unfair for Europe as a whole to claim the gods thing. Since isn't that like Roman gods? Greek gods? feel like if you're from the UK, you don't really get claim to that awesomeness just because you happen to be on the same continent. Thor is Scandinavian, so no. I mean, my point still stands, though. UK isn't a Scandinavian country. That would be like me saying, as an American, we have maple syrup. Checkmate, checkmate Europe. And tacos, you know? Your Thor's Day doesn't even begin to compare to Taco Tuesday. They dropped out of EU, so UK not included anymore. Okay. How about a non-Scandinavian European country then? Use France as an example then, I guess. One of the most superb owls is even called the Eurasian Great Owl. So you only get to claim half of it is what I'm hearing? Because half of it is European and half of it is Asian. They're Norse gods. So you think most of the English words also have Old English words for Germanic gods in between. But America invented freedom, so you're not wrong. Scovlin, happy Thursday. Welcome in. Whew. Oh, damn. Another focus run? Okay, then. Let me catch up on chat real quick. Became half of the superb owl. That's more than you can. Bald eagle. France isn't part of Europe. Saturn, happy Thursday. Americans also deny the existence of France. They invented French fries. Omelette du fromage. That's the only French that I know. Alright. Gotta run, have a good climb. Alright, talk to you later, Ilva. How can you say that France is not in Europe? Alright. Speaking of talk to you later, everybody. Time to do another focus run. Nice. Bonk. How are we 31 minutes into the run already? I don't know what happened. Is this the same run? This might be the same run that, jumped off of floor 7. I think this is the recovery from when we just sent our car flying off of the edge on that first jump. Okay, that was dumb somehow. Alright, let this not be another, like, 10 minutes of just edging the quack. Boing. Nice. So happy that I got this jump down. It was so frustrating climbing up here and dead turtling right there. Bonk. All right. Quack. Let's go. Much better. Floor 7 again. Bonk. Good. Okay, I think that's good. Yeah, that works. Shit. All right. Man, I have no idea what's going on. Europe isn't a country? States in the US seem so different that to you they basically function like another EU for the most part. Yeah. Basically. The only difference really is that in the US we have like federal laws that apply to, well, no, there are laws that apply everywhere in the UK, right? Or not in the UK, in Europe. EU has those too. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Also, Gray and Super Frank, welcome in. Happy Thursday. You get the sentiment, but not at all. European countries are way more different from each other. Yeah, I think the biggest thing to me is that European countries are free to like have their primary language be whatever they want. Whereas in the US, it's kind of expected that your primary English is English, no matter where you go. No matter how people look at it, UK is part of EU. I don't know. People said they weren't, though. It's a little bit iffy anyway, because it's an island. So I'm always thrown when it comes to islands being considered part of continents. Zane, happy Thursday. Welcome in. USA states are administrative states. European states are not. Gotta go see ya? Alright. See you later, Rar. UK definitely not part of EU. It's part of Europe, not the European Union. Yeah. UK has multiple islands. Yeah. Continent's basically a really big island. Yeah, but then to say, like, oh, Europe, the continent, is this really big island, and then this smaller island off the coast of it is also considered part of that continent? I don't think so. It helps for classification and categorization and, like, clumping things together, but I don't like it. I've voiced my dislike for this. You think Americans would be surprised how the same they look to Europeans? Never consider a Minnesotan or a Texan. For the most part, it's just American. Yeah, I don't know. It's, like, culturally very different, but, like, physical aspects, like physical traits, yeah, a lot of it can be very similar. Although in the US, we just have so many different, like, races. I feel like a lot of Europe seems very white to me. Which is also true of America. Like, the US is very white. But I feel like there's a lot more intermixing. Favorite race? I'm not really a racer, so I couldn't say. Daytona 500. Something tectonic plates, which you don't know enough about. And the other way around, same. European only seems white in the American sense. You differentiate between different types of white. That's what I'm saying, though. Like, different types of white. You're not... And a lot of it is... Isn't it a lot of it facial structure that you use to differentiate? I don't know. I feel like it's far more varied. I mean, you could look at a white American and a black American, for instance. And those are both equally American people. Or a Mexican person that's American. Hell, a European person who's American. It's an American. Like, doesn't really matter what their race is. What their ethnicity is. American is more of a nationality, like a state of mind. You don't know what you use to differentiate people, just look different. I can't imagine being able to, like, pick out an American, though. It's kind of a weird thing. Trying to think of... Oh yeah, that person just looks American. Kind of feels very counterintuitive. Real Americans are called Indian for some reason. I mean, that has to do with the settlers of, like, the later settlers of the US thinking that they were in a different spot in the world because they were really bad at navigation. And then they were like, oh, this is India, right? You guys are Indians. And they're like, no, this isn't India. Nah, you're Indians. It's very dumb. I don't know how that stuck. Probably because the settlers just did not care. Very Manifest Destiny genocide-y. If people are talking, you know who's an American because they're the loudest. Is that true? I think it depends, like... I think it depends where they're from. Like, I imagine a person from New York being really loud. Or, like, really East Coast. A lot of East Coast country, or East Coast states feel very loud. But I feel like if you saw me randomly as a, like, tourist in Europe, I'm not that loud, so you'd be able to tell from my accent, but, like... I think accent's a big part of how we differentiate, though. As soon as you open your mouth and speak, it's like, oh, that person speaks this way. They're from this place. Okay, good save. I think it was they literally did not know that there was a landmass between Portugal and India. Yeah, that's what I know. That's what I mean. Then they hit land and went, must be India. Yeah. Loud Americans is 100% a stereotype, but mostly because you don't notice that you're missing the quiet Americans. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. It's just like when a new change happens in a game and it seems like everybody is very upset about it, but it's just a loud vocal minority. I mean, I'm not arguing about loud Americans. There definitely are loud Americans. And I think that the type of people to do a lot of travel are also the more outgoing, like, charismatic type of people. So, not always, obviously. Like, introverts travel too, but I think it's much more common for extroverts to do more travel. So they will be more exposed. When someone says, I give up, we know they're French. Oh, man. You have the same in European countries, but it's not between large regions like New England accent, Texan. There are valleys in the Alps where you almost cannot understand people in the next valley if they speak heavy dialect. I mean, that's somewhat true in the US. But, like, Southern American English, like Bible Belt kind of area, Georgia, Mississippi, they speak very different English from, like, normal. Well, no, it's not normal. It's, like, the English that I speak. It has gotten to the point, though, where I think since, thanks to the internet, a lot of people speak a more standardized dialect, I guess. It's hard to really call it a dialect, though. No, it is a dialect. It is a dialect, because there are... It's not just the accent, but, like, the vocabulary that changes. That has been a really cool effect of the internet, though. Especially with everyone speaking in memes nowadays. Internet makes a lot of things more the same. Austrian dialect, for example, gets more and more standard German. That is really cool. I mean, it's kind of cool. It's cool that more people are able to understand more people more easily. But losing out on dialects and having them kind of merge together and blend is a little bit eh. Welcome back, Classic. How goes the achievement hunting? Finished with the DLC or still going? People keep redeeming Focus Run from floor 6 every time I reach 6 now. So I think I missed a whole conversation where people were trash talking the French. Swing. You did everything you can offline. Okay, and you haven't... I assume you haven't tried the online stuff yet? It would be cool if there were mysterious countries that were all locked off and hidden. Sounds cool until you realize it's North Korea. I mean, technically they're not locked off and hidden. It's just that the thing that we see from them is what they want us to see most of the time, right? Swing. You cannot stop it. Progress regarding language will happen. There is no way to stop it as well. Cannot put people under an information bubble just to preserve the language. Wakanda forever. Yeah. I mean, I'm not complaining about it. It is kind of interesting though, like we went through this whole like colonization kind of age, and as people were spreading out more and more across the planet, it led to more and more different dialects and like languages popping up and people speaking very differently and behaving differently just by separation. And it's kind of cool that it's merging. Like, even though our geographical location is so different, the languages can still kind of do that merging process because we're brought closer together with the internet. I think it's cool anyway. You went online a short while ago and someone actually joined. Man, maybe it won't be as hard as it sounded then. You were too awkward to randomly start a challenge. They did show you how to get out of bounds on the main map, though. That was cool. After that, they left, though. Okay. If it was just one person, maybe it will be a little bit more rare. But, like you said, there's always, like, Discord servers and stuff. What's the hardest online challenge? Or, achievement. It's a trademark. You love the Austrian dialect and the Austrian culture, but you get why younger people don't care anymore. It's ancient and just does not fit into the current time anymore. Yeah, I mean, I think a big thing is if it's not as useful, right? No, I agree. It's definitely a mixed bag. You don't think you can do challenges with the current player base? There are challenges where you need 8 people. Oh, okay. Yeah, that is going to be rough then. Unless you specifically hunt out people to do it with you. And back to 6. Austrian culture is mostly playing dress up and finding reasons to get blackout drunk every weekend anyway, so not the biggest loss. Isn't that a lot of cultures? Trying to find some reason to get blackout drunk. Boing. Shield of Arab vibes, hate those. I mean, Shield of Arab is just one person, though. Finding one person online who needs to do the same quest as you, not nearly as hard. Hardest achievement, or at least the one least people got, is getting daily best on 6 separate days with an 8-player party. Yeah, that seems really hard. It's not something as simple as, hey guys, can we all get together and get this achievement for me? You have to set like a whole week aside. I mean, probably would have been better earlier. Like, if there's more people, then clearly it's going to be easier. May you ask chat for help? Yeah, why not? If anyone feels like playing Burnout with you. Bonk. I don't know how many people own that game, though, right? That's probably the biggest problem. I guess if you're gonna ask any community, a racing game community is probably a good one, though. Boing. Only racing game for you is the big TM. I guess that is a good point. A lot of people are very dedicated to this game in particular. You don't think it's extreme as it is here. You have festivals for any reason you can imagine. Hey, your local fire department is 100 years old, let's get drunk. Town was founded 310 years ago, let's get drunk. You have a VW Golf, let's get drunk. No, that is real. It's an annual festival where people with modified VW Golfs meet and basically take over an entire town. That is really funny. Whew. You were in an Arcade Racers Discord once when you attempted 100% the old Burnout Paradise, but didn't get far in there as well. Dang. Ducky, welcome in. Just popping in, can't stay around. Well, happy Thursday. Thanks for saying hi. Maukeline, happy Thursday to you as well. Welcome, welcome. I just realized something. I don't think I failed a loop today. I failed a zigzag, I failed 2 cones, but no loops. I think. We'll be around more tomorrow. Just got exams at the moment, so not a lot of spare time. No, fair enough. I've always said If you have important things in your life, don't make my stream a priority over those. Bonk. Talk about old racing games really gets your Need for Speed Most Wanted speed runs nerves firing again. Need to do another run in the near future. I don't think I've ever played a Need for Speed game. Like, not all the way through or anything. I've never owned one. I've played, I think, a single race at my brother-in-law's place. But it doesn't really surprise me. I'm not a big racing person. Twisty, happy Thursday. OMG, is this the real track? It is indeed. We are back on the real one. Got our 3 fins yesterday. Bonk. They are just mocks and annoying, to be honest. Oh, the tests. Got an unconditional offer for the next bit of your education, so you're not worried anyway. Let's go. Yeah, that is nice. Congrats. TM Twitch is super active right now. Is it? That's really cool. Always good to have more people. Finally. 3rd time's a charm. Like 7K viewers. Let's go. Gonna head out. Happy climbing? Sounds good, Ducky. Good luck with your exams. Even though they don't matter. Bonk. Now 6.9K. Nice. Just gonna say all the 7K viewers can't be that smart as they're not here. Ooh, got him. Oh, crap. Bonk. And quack. Oh no, I could have kept you here longer. Rip. Anyway, talk to you later, Ducky. Imagine throwing the quack just to have Ducky stay here longer. I would never. Gerdolphin Clackode. Happy Thursday. Quacky Thursday, everyone. Welcome in. I have gotten 5 floor 7s already today. I just realized that. And I'm pretty sure that's from, maybe not floor gang. I think one of the floor 7s was like falling from 7 to like 4, I think. But I've done it before. Me not let somebody leave because they... Nah, I would never. Man, imagine if I actually did that. Fail a quack on purpose. Ooh, that's bad. Anyway, speaking of quacks. Almost turtled there. My improvements over the last times are really impressive. Bet that I'm going to pass Deep Dip in the next 200 days. Oh yeah, I guess I have been playing for 200 days, haven't I? Crap. Well, down to 6 we go. Nope, now down to 5 we go. Okay. My improvements. Found a server specifically for online stuff in your version of Burnout. Let's go. That's awesome. Whoops. Of course, we fail the quack right after being told how much we've improved. But no, you're not wrong. Still seems semi-active? I mean, semi-active's all you need, right? All you need is for 8 people to be active there. No, 7 people. 7 people. 8 including yourself. Assuming there's not anything more that requires even more people. And it's not subsequent days, or consecutive days. It's just over the course of 6 days, right? That achievement you were talking about before. Using cutting-edge technology, adding some numbers in Google Sheets, you've predicted I will finish at 2289 hours. And what were the metrics used to predict that? Average time per floor completion? And then just stretching it out linearly? Boing. There are tons of 8-player achievements. Okay. It just happened to be that that one was the hardest one that you pointed out. I mean, as long as most of them can be done in one day, I feel like it probably wouldn't be that bad. Getting a group of people together to knock out a bunch of achievements seems kind of fine. Bonk. I mean, the funny thing about that 2289 is that that was actually relatively close to what my prediction always is. Because I just moved my 500 range one more. So it used to be 1500 to 2000. Now it's 2000 to 2500. And what do you know? Right in the middle of that range, approximately, is 2289. 1 is 1, 2 is 1 plus 2, 3 is 1 plus 2 plus 3, 4 is 1 plus 2 plus 3 plus 4. Beating floor 10 means I'm 40% of the way there. Truly a flawless way to analyze. Okay, so you're telling me that, like, what is that sum? Obviously 1 plus 10 is, or 1 to 10 is 55, but I don't know how to add 11 to 16 there. 105 plus 16. Or 100, yeah, 105 plus 16, 121. So essentially like 121 floors, and I finished 40%. You did the math wrong. Okay, for a second I thought you were saying I did the math wrong, and I was like, I don't think so. Also, we're floor 7 again. I think I forgot to quack. I think I was doing math. Boing. Late quack. Hey, better late than never. Ooh, that's gonna be close. We make it! Let's go. Nice. 3 out of 4, I believe. I think it was 3 out of 4. Bonk. No, I don't like that. That looks good. You did 1 plus that plus that plus that plus that's 40% of that. Yeah, 55 versus 120. I think, are you not wrong? Are you not wrong about that? Like 55 versus 121, I believe, right? It sounds pretty close. Hey yo, 136. And welcome in. Happy Thursday. If you calculate your climbing rate in meters per hour, I have about 500 hours to the finish. All right. That is not bad. No complaints about that. All right, see you all at the top of Deep Dip in 500 hours. Hey yo, floor 8. Bonk. Ugh. Bad time to feel like I need to pop my neck. Boing. Thank you for not going on the sides. That was close. Oh man, I can't believe I failed this part. Oh man. I failed this yesterday. I missed the ledge. Oh, good recovery. Whew. Nice. What? What the fuck was that? I am mad. That is so stupid. Okay, can someone clip that shit? Oh. That was so dumb. I have actually no idea what happened there. Like, driving up the cone, I just randomly got a massive slowdown. I don't think I've ever had that happen. Ever. Oh, no. Really? Okay. Okay. Thank you, JD. Yeah. I just had to make sure. But I'm going like 160 here. 160 here. And then like midway up this, random slowdown. And the entire time, if you're I was just staring at the gas. I had it pressed down the whole time. Edge between cone and pipe is not allowed? Are you talking about like right here? Not aligned? I have no idea. Oh wait, did you just see that? It kind of bonked there, didn't it? No, that's normal. No, I think you're right. I think I might have gotten like a landing bug right here. I think that bump might have been it. Well, shit. That's stupid. That is so stupid. Alright. I'm gonna try. Mapper minus. Yeah. I have literally never seen that before. Oh. Okay. I don't know how you fix that. But I don't know. It's rare enough that I've never experienced it in all my time on 8. But at the same time, it sucks so bad that I had that happen. I don't know if body is in here. He's streaming. Yeah, very rare. Only thing you can imagine is if I press down on another button as well. I mean, we have the clip there. I didn't. I was gassing. Just straight gas. Rip. You mean also on another button? What are you talking about? I don't really know what you mean, JD. Oh crap. If gas is both W and arrow up, don't press one while holding the other. That's very helpful on controller, thank you. Oh. Not like that's impossible with controller. It's not, but I don't have two things bound to gas, so... Fun idea, I guess, but... definitely not what happened. I'm pretty sure it was a landing bug. Well, landing bug is kind of a weird... basically what a landing bug is. It was definitely a block connection crash issue. Pipes placed a bit lower. Yeah, so when I was going over the spot, it registered that my car crashed. Right? And that's what caused me to slow down a lot. Well, thank God it's rare. Okay, it is rare, but I guarantee I'm about to go back up to 8 again. When I get there the second time, I'm gonna have the exact same thing happen to me back to back. I'm calling it now. I'm not even gonna be mad. It's just what happens. You're not allowed to stream deep dip and not have the same absurdly rare thing cause you to fail twice in a row. It's against the laws of nature. Collision engineers at Nadeo are up to no good. Yeah, pretty much. Looks like a wheel clip on the cone to you. Acceleration penalty. Yeah. I don't know. Super weird. I'm pretty sure I did it almost identical to the way I always do it. And yet, this time around, it decides I'm dead. It's fine, though. I have been making it up there just so much more recently. I think the fact that it's 2 hours into the stream and I've made it past zigzag 3 times already kind of speaks mountains of my improvement recently. With 900 plus hours, I'm going to experience a lot of stupid stuff like this. Don't I know it? I just love the way that Deep Dip always finds some way to add new experiences to the mix. Love it, I say. Started playing Albion Online. Something about a heavily armored demon going fishing in a pond is fun. Sounds like it. Happy Thursday, Luli. Deep Dip 2 always finds new ways to get under people's skin. It was built for it. Does a damn good job at it. Yeah. As long as it promises never to have it happen again after this second time, I think I'm good. Like, I've already accepted the fact it's gonna happen a second time here. But as long as it doesn't happen a third time, I'm happy. Boing. So Zane, when 10? If it fails multiple times, it can break people. You think Scrappy got stuck once for 3 days, 3 to 4 floor under his PVs? Yeah, I don't really care that much. Always baffled at how easy the end of 2 looks. That's because it is easy once you practice it a lot. Never. Oh. Yeah, after doing LeBron, like, actually thousands of times at this point, very uncommon for me to fail it now. Would you look at that? Low 6-minute floor 4. Easy in floor 2. Easy end floor 2 after practicing it for 150 plus days. Excuse me, over 200 days now? But you're right. I think it was relatively easy 50 days ago as well. That jump's called LeBron. Gotta be your favorite jump. Yeah. Because you're shooting yourself into a little hoop. Swing. Tony. Okay, that was rough. 8 a gear there, but it still worked. You'd call it chef, like Chef Curry, just to confuse people. Because you're throwing yourself into a pot. Gen 1 Pokemon, you know that one. Kabuto is really cool. I always loved Kabutops. Like, how cool is it to have a fossil Pokemon that has like 2 giant scythes for hands? You're the one that named Greenland, aren't you? You got me. Isn't Kabuto a Naruto character? Yeah, the Orochimaru's underling with the glasses. You're not wrong. Boing. You like Scyther and Kabuto because of their hands? Yeah. Kabutops, yes. Agreed. I like the theory that I think it's the Kabutops and Genesect are related. Low-key good character. Yeah, he's a pretty good character. I always have enjoyed characters that go insane. I don't know why, I just find that to be a fun arc to me. Started watching Kim's Convenience because he kept getting clips of it on TikTok, and Mr. Kim is hilarious. Don't think I've ever heard of that. Back in the day, your favorite was Poliwag. I think I remember really liking Poliwag, the Poliwag line too. Until I realized that the swirls are supposed to represent their intestines. And then I kind of got grossed out by them. It's kind of cool, though, that Poliwhirl's swirls go the opposite direction. I'm pretty sure that's how it works. Poliwag and Poliwrath have, like, either clockwise or counterclockwise, and the middle one has the opposite. Plays Deep Dip for 1,300 hours and likes characters that go insane. It's just so relatable. Boing. I mean, I don't use TikTok, so I don't have a For You page. You were so angry when you learned how bad a Pokemon Porygon was. Loved this thing, but it was so bad, at least back when you didn't understand non-damaging moves. I always loved Tri-Attack. Why did I feel the need to tell us that information? The intestine thing? Because it's based on real frogs. Or tadpoles. Yeah. Larry! Happy National Oreo Day. Happy Thursday. Nice back to the main map? Yeah, it's so nice. I'm so happy. I actually didn't realize that Poliwag and that line is supposed to be tadpoles until Gen 2 when they introduced Politoed. And then I was like, oh, it all makes sense now. Porygon with Sharpen and Tri Attack is OP. When you go, doesn't do damage, useless move, it's just bad. Yeah. I mean, I don't know if OP is the right word. I think if you were to, like, use it competitively, it's probably kind of mid-tier. Although, ever since I added the evolutions to Porygon, maybe that's not the case anymore. Imagine having 2 trade evolutions. Ugh. I think that's unique to Porygon, right? In competitive, it's bad, but you never had enough friends to play against anyone besides Gen 1 AI. True. Did Sharpen exist in Gen 1? I don't know why, but that just feels like a later gen move to me. Got perfect Titan CA last night and 100 KC with no new drops. Got a Kraken task and got the first Trident. Let's go. That's so huge. Gave you a lot more CAs, and so now you're 9 points away from medium. Might hunt that this week. Let's go. That's so nice. No, congrats. Guess that means Song of the Elves is going to be much easier for me when I eventually get to that. I've just been doing Alchemical Hydra. Quack! How is it that the electric Eevee evolution is called in English? Oh, that's Jolteon. You're out of your hardcore Pokemon phase. Don't even know more than 10 Pokemon after Gen 3. For sure, Song of the Elves will be much easier. Yeah. Especially if I do some Zulra beforehand. And if I don't level up my health as much. Obviously, that's going to be a big thing. How have the runs been so far today? Really good. I think this is my 6th or 7th run up to floor 7 now. Only one run to 8, but we have made a run up to 8. And that run only died because I got super scammed. Yeah, really good. Oh, that's gonna be bad. Oh, that's dead, isn't it? Yep, dead. Fantastic. Happy Thursday, Dot. Okay. Still have a poster of legendary birds, legendary beasts, and Latios in your living room. Let's go. Sorone, welcome in. Happy Thursday. Thank you for the follow. That was my first loop fail. That's kind of cool. No, second loop fail. But the other one recovered. Got the world record you were hunting. Let's go. Beat it by 5,000s. Jeesh. A hard-earned 5,000s, though. Good job. Now you must find a frog and take it to the nether. You will feed it magma cubes. What does that do? Best copium you had was a 0.58. No shot you can do it all without respawns. Realizing you haven't watched a single anime in like 4 months, someone please recommend you something. I've been watching Magic Maker. It's pretty fun. Not the greatest show, but good brain off thing. If you haven't watched it already, 100 Girlfriends is really good. Definitely watch that one. Frog Lights? Oh, okay. Season 2 of Solo Leveling. That's an easy one to recommend. One Punch Man, absolutely, is a good one if you haven't seen it. Easy recommendation there. Tried the map today, got 45.2. Don't understand how to do a sub 45. I would recommend trying to drive faster and making fewer mistakes. I hope that helped. Minecraft might be the most time you've ever spent on a game. Best advice, not gonna lie. Oh man. I mean, it's good advice. I don't think it's helpful advice, but it's good advice. Death Note, yes, easy recommend. You were locked in on the manhwa since like chapter 20 came out. Literally cried when it ended because it was just weekly entertainment. Remind me. It ends with the Chimera Ant arc, right? Honestly think at this point you can do consistent 0.8 low or something. Too much time on that map. Whew. Having trouble at the start. Isn't that what you were having trouble with too, Dot? If you need to kill time with anime, rewatch One Piece and Naruto. It takes a few minutes. True. Switch between hardcore and your long-time single-player world. Yeah, totally Chimera Ant arc. I mean, that's what I assumed it was. I think I had just finished watching Hunter x Hunter when I read Solo Leveling. It was kind of a funny coincidence. Feels so random to you, but you guess you just don't understand it. Oh, the full speed, yeah. Lost most of your time in the start. You've rewatched things way too much. You're just rewatching everything. ETP. At this point you've seen Naruto like 4 times. Dang. I mean, if you like Naruto, you might as well do some of the other... Have you watched Bleach? Don't even know what that is. Oh no. You just compared it and... Hunter x Hunter is criminally overrated, 6 out of 10. Hard disagree. You're lucky that Body is streaming right now. Boing, boing. Sploosh. And Sucky is Sucker. Happy Thursday. Couldn't get into Bleach after like 30 to 40 episodes. Okay. Gave it a good try, but didn't like it. Fair enough. I don't know if Bleach fans would agree, but it might be an interesting idea for you to skip directly to the 1,000-Year Blood War arc. I feel like I remember... It seems like it probably doesn't have any filler and has amazing animation. A lot of Bleach fans dislike you for it. Obviously, like, the character development and stuff that you're missing out on from watching the original series, like... You're not gonna have exactly the same payout. But I've heard that the new season is really good. You were being generous with the 6 to not upset people. But why? What do you dislike so much about Hunter x Hunter? I mean, sure, it is a shonen anime still. Like, classic shonen battle anime. Kinda. But... I don't know. As far as shonen battle anime is concerned, certainly one of the best, if not the best. I mean, a lot of people rate Full Metal Alchemist above it. I feel like Full Metal Alchemist has more problems than Hunter x Hunter, though. I think the last anime I watched was Digimon Frontier 20 years ago. Also couldn't like Gintama. I think Gintama is an acquired taste. It has a very specific type of comedy. And comedy is very subjective, so I can definitely understand not enjoying that. It's just very okay, the settings, the fights, the main cast. I mean, you're okay. You're allowed to think that, but disagree. Hunter x Hunter is one of the best. If it wasn't on hiatus for so long, for longer than you've been alive, yeah. I mean, I think that's the worst problem for at least manga anyway. Yeah, I don't know. Like, JD, can you name a shonen battle anime that you like more? That's gonna be my... I'm sure that'll make some people angry, but I am kind of curious. Maybe you just don't like that genre. System of Nen was set up amazingly. The only thing you disliked is that future predict Nen ability. Liked it as a story narrative, but not as a Nen ability. I don't know. I think it's most of the abilities are pretty fair. Like, everything has a payoff, right? Naruto has way better setting, characters, plot arcs as an example. Honestly, including before Shippuden, but you're right, you don't like the genre much. I feel like Naruto has far more generic characters. That doesn't necessarily mean it's bad. Like, I like Naruto, but I just feel like a big thing... Well, I guess if we're talking manga, then I have no idea. But if we're talking about anime, Naruto has god-awful pacing and filler. Whereas Hunter x Hunter is just actually a streamlined story. It doesn't feel bad watching pretty much any episode of Hunter x Hunter. But yeah, especially if you don't like the genre, then it's gonna be a hard sell either way. Get the appeal of anime, never got into it. Have your weird niche, weird interests. Comment was not meant as, I'm better because I don't watch anime. I didn't take it that way. Not everything is for everyone. Totally makes sense. It made less sense. The only one you disliked was the future prediction girl. Why did she even have that? Or how does that even work? But everyone else had very good ones. And you agree that it has great pacing. Yeah, for sure. That's like probably my favorite thing about it. That the power system and the pacing. And I think Gon as a character, like, I really enjoyed him as a character. In the same way that I like Luffy. He's very honest and, like, kind of a straightforward character. But can also be very selfish. I feel like Hunter x Hunter feels like it has more fleshed out three-dimensional characters than Naruto does. Okay, how do I do this? Oh, yeah. Oh, God. Well, that's not how you do it. Okay. Wish people would discuss wrestling as civil as y'all debate about anime. It's so tribal over there. I've never been able to get into wrestling. And the funniest part about it to me is that my biggest thing with wrestling is like, oh man, it's all fake and scripted. But so is everything else, right? Like, saying that is a downside is like saying that the fact that anime is scripted is a downside. That's just kind of the nature of fiction. I think my problem, it feels like they try to pass it off as nonfiction. But at the same time, no, they don't. They ham it up so hard. Locked in on Undertaker fights. I don't think I've ever really watched wrestling. Oh, crap. Killua and his family dynamic feels like a one-star fanfiction of Sasuke's to you? What? Sasuke doesn't have a family dynamic. Sasuke's entire story is, oh no, my family is all dead now. Time to kill my brother. But let me be off screen for 600 episodes first. Oh, weird. Have you tried watching the live action version of One Piece? I definitely haven't. Not yet, anyway. Itachi, hello? Yeah. I don't know. I literally don't consider Sasuke a character. Sasuke is a plot device. You know when the character goes after a MacGuffin for the entire story, and that's the reason for their journey? That's literally what Sasuke is. That's my biggest problem with Naruto. Like, Naruto's whole, like, character is, I need to go rescue my bestest friend in the entire world. But we never see them go on missions or develop a friendship together. Like, canonically, they've been on, like, one mission. They went on that one mission with, like, Zabuza and Haku. When you realize it's all fake. Oh, I missed that. Whoops. Old school wrestling was pretty good. Now it's either extreme or softy that children can watch. Itachi's a pawn. I don't think Itachi is a pawn. I mean, he was used for the whole thing, but like... yeah, I don't know. That one, like, character dynamic duo thing doesn't make up for... It doesn't really compare to an entire family. You don't know who Sasuke is, but he's not a character. He's a plot device. Yeah. Well received in general. It does a good job of representing the normal combat anime vibe. Okay. Yeah, I think my only chance of enjoying live action One Piece is if I watch it subtitled. I feel like hearing Luffy say something like Gum Gum Pistol in English would take me out of it just too much. Makes sense if you know who he is. Yeah. No, I like Itachi as a character, and I will say I like the character designs of Sasuke and Itachi. But character design and character, I feel, are two different things. One Piece is one of the few anime you can't watch dubbed. I mean, I haven't watched it dubbed, but Naruto is actually the anime that I can't watch dubbed. Gamu Gamu no Floor 12. I tried watching Naruto at some point dubbed. That was like my first exposure to it. And Naruto saying "believe it" just drew me out so hard. Watched the entirety of Hunter x Hunter, don't remember a single character that wasn't the most cliche thing ever. Feel like you're all gaslighting me as a prank. I mean, if you're complaining about Hunter x Hunter being cliche, and then hyping up Sasuke as a great character with great family dynamics, I feel like you're the one doing the gaslighting here. Clown guy was pretty banger. Yeah, Hisoka is awesome. I don't know. What do you think of Gon then? Because he's not your stereotypical shonen anime protagonist. I could maybe see Killua being considered weak, but like, not really even. I really like the fact that he's this hard-boiled assassin who just wants to be a normal kid and have friendship, and then he ends up being like the one to kind of be Gon's moral compass at some point in time. Like, I feel like it's a really good character dynamic. Also, Leorio. I'm not gonna expand on that. I just like him. Once as a kid, you watched an episode of Dragon Ball subbed, and you were like, "What the fuck is Quinto Un? Wait, that's the Nimbus? Yeah, I know, right?" Or Nyoibo. Only anime you've ever watched front to back was Dragon Ball Z. Did you watch it back to back though, front to back? Because I think the fact that you called it Dragon Ball Z means you probably didn't start with Dragon Ball, which is the start of the show. What you hated between all the arcs is that you have the biggest, strongest opponent ever, you beat him, and then a new opponent comes that no one has ever heard of. Yeah, that's classic shonen battle anime. I honestly prefer OG Dragon Ball over DBZ though. How is he not? He's like Ash Ketchum the Hunter? No? Like, sure, he kind of cares about his friends, but Gon's kind of a little psychopath. Oh, crap. Oh, my God. Gon doesn't really give a shit about anything, except for, like, finding his dad. I remember there was a conversation he was having where, like, one decision that Gon makes that other people wouldn't make. Immediately, his answer to... I think there was like a quiz thing. Also, Gon's just a smart character, if we're talking, like, stereotypically. But, like... I don't know. I just really like how observant he is. He really, like, displays his best character traits in the Hunter exam. That's what I'll say. Like Ash Ketchum, but better. Or, no, the Hunter. No, I already read that. Because the story was supposed to end... No. Not true. At some point, they were Toriyama, I think, was thinking about ending it at Cell, but there was never a point where it was going to end it at Frieza. That's just a myth. Welcome back, Zane. One decision Gon makes. I mean, I don't think Ash Ketchum would ever decide to brutally murder anybody. That's one thing. Attack on Titan. Attack on Titan's a good one. Gon doesn't flinch at torture, bro. What do you mean he's Ash Ketchum? Yeah. No, that's what I'm saying. Like, dude gets his hunter license, and then when he realizes that the next step of finding his dad is winning an auction, he immediately pawns that shit off. because he is single-mindedly focused on that one goal. I feel like that's something that, like, Ash Ketchum type characters, they don't like sacrificing things. But yeah, Attack on Titan's good. My only problem with Attack on Titan is that it's a minor problem. It sells itself as one thing and then commonly switches itself to be different things. And some people might not be into that. Like, if you think you're getting into a giant kaiju fighting anime, you're probably going to be upset when they start discussing politics. If you ever get around to it and feel like it, you might watch it. It was suggested to you from multiple sources. York New City arc was immaculate. York New was good. Really like the Phantom Troop. Ash sacrificed his life for Pikachu. Yeah, but that's more like... I kind of don't count that. It sounds weird saying like, oh yeah, sacrificed his life. Like, doesn't count, but it's not a meaningful loss. Because when you write... And then the character sacrificed their life for another character into a shonen anime like that, usually it means that character is immediately going to be brought back to life. Sure, he didn't know that, but like, it wasn't a meaningful, long-lasting sacrifice. Ash doesn't murder. True. I mean, that's kind of just in the rules of Pokemon, the entire show, but yeah. Every time he just yeets Team Rocket into oblivion, they somehow survive the landing every time. Gon wants one thing from the entire show and uses perseverance and the power of friendship / love to get it. Get him from minute 1 of the show. I don't know. I feel like a lot of people, when they watch Hunter x Hunter for the first time, assume Gon is going to be like basically like a Naruto type character, right? But no, he's just a little psychopath. Love the guy. Oh, shit. God, why did I not pay attention on 6? Self-sacrifice and sacrificing of resources are different. Yeah. Apparently Burnout Online is way more active than you thought. Made the mistake of hosting a game yourself earlier, but you just joined a quick match and was thrown into an 8-player lobby and they did challenges for an hour now. Holy cow. That's gonna make it easier. Imagine the Gen 2 anime. No idea how the anime are classified. Was Misty's Johto Adventures. And Ash was the stone statue in front of every gym. Oh, man. That is true. Gon does like to punch the shit out of stuff. I don't know. I feel like if Ash was placed in that kind of world, though... Another example is, the Greed Island arc. They're formulating a plan to take down the Explodey dude. Gon's plan is literally just hold his hands so that he can't do anything and kick the shit out of him. And he's like, yeah, Ash would love Greed Island. That's probably true. But I think he would lose, like, really hard. I think Ash would be like one of the NPCs, one of the other players on Greed Island that's just like, oh, gotta catch them all. But yeah, Gon literally sacrificed his hands to win a fight. Just boom. Didn't realize that he was going to be able to get them back. He was willing to just let his wrist get exploded. That's some perseverance and willpower right there. I don't know. I think the biggest thing is just if you don't like shonen battle anime, then it gets hard to enjoy shonen battle anime. Gon is not the English translation of Gohan. You were wondering what arc you were missing? No. We were talking Hunter x Hunter this whole time, yeah. Gohan English translation would just be rice. Rice or meal? Yeah. So funny to me. I don't actually know Gohan's kanji, though. Imagine you name your son Bread. Yeah? I mean, he did strategically do that, though. It wasn't like a matter of... It was like, how can I win? And he didn't think, how can I win and keep myself intact? It was, oh, my best way of winning will be to use my legs when he has my hands. Like, he had it all planned out, is what I'm saying. And didn't, like, bat an eye at it. Rock Lee was robbed of his opportunity. Yes, I did, Kamiel. I'm pretty sure we've talked about this already. But happy Thursday. Debating a Japanese show that you watched in German with people in English. Confusion is expected. Yeah, fair enough. We? Sorry, I just say we a lot. I'm pretty sure the last time that we talked about this, I'm almost certain you've come in since I was practicing floor 11 last week. I think you were here a couple days ago, if I remember right. Cry yourself to sleep every day because of Rock Lee. I don't know, Rock Lee had some pretty hype moments. The reason he didn't bat an eye is because he didn't think about it. He definitely did think about it. I feel like you're discounting how smart Gon is. Gon is like a actually intelligent character. He's like actually good at problem solving. Did I always allow the checkpoint maps, or did I add it later on in the challenge? I kind of always allowed it, but I didn't allow it excessively. There were a couple of things like the ice slide and the turtle section on floor 2 that I allowed myself to learn those specific tricks. But I didn't really like using it a lot on most tricks until we reached floor 6. Once we reached floor 6, that's when the bars came off. Must have been drunk. Okay, fair enough. Here's the thing, Gon isn't dumb, he's simple, not dumb. Yeah. Gon figured out with his intelligence that even you didn't think of. Not to mention being observant is a sign of intelligence. Yeah. No, there's a lot of stuff that like Gon figures out in the show that other people just couldn't have. On the grind to gold 1 on TM. Good luck, Twisty. Greed Island fight is an example of using perseverance, stubbornness, and brute force instead of problem-solving strategy. They were strict, like, they were outmatched in Greed Island. They were fighting an opponent that was stronger than them and had more resources than them. So they had to use a combination of sacrifice and brute force with their strategy. Literally hunting Hisoka? Yeah. Currently at 1672 elo, which is silver 3. Is silver 2 once you reach that 2000? Alright, have a good night, Fred. I don't know how the rank system in Trackmania works. Oh, that's when it goes to gold. Okay. Cool. Doesn't seem that far off then. How much elo do you normally get for like a win? Punching the shit out of Hisoka just to not be beneath him by still having his badge. No, I really like the Gon Hisoka dynamic. Isn't every fight anime character ever always fighting against stronger and more resourceful opponents? Not usually resourceful. Like, a lot of the times the best fights are fights where the opponent is stronger, but then the protagonist ends up using his resourcefulness and like problem solving in order to win. It's a lot less interesting if the protagonist is just flat out stronger. Not much. If you place third, you get +0. If you get second, you get 15 to 20. If you get first MVP, it's like 30 to 100. Interesting. Okay. So what you're telling me is you just need to get MVP like 4 times in a row? Easy peasy? You have been getting second though. Okay. That's not bad. I mean, that's still gonna be fighting that for a little while, but doesn't seem too bad. Bonk. Granati plastic bounce moment. Excuse me, I invented that plastic bounce. Manga you need to read, but still haven't adjusted to the art style. Called Player in the power system similar to Stands from JoJo and Nen. Art style is good in its own way, but it's very stylized. Need to adjust. I don't think I've heard of that one. All right. I've had a little bit of a moment here of not getting great runs, I think. Oh wait, no, I kind of AFK climbed up to 6, didn't I? Renatas! Daily good luck supply package here. Thank you. Happy Thursday. Never thought you would like something because of the art style. Then you played Horizon Forbidden West. Opened your mind to art styles. Does it not look like the other game? Is it Zero Dawn? Friend recommended to you a couple years back. The problem with reading good manhwa is that 5 years later you'll already know what happens in the anime. Too true. Bonk. Same friend who you got into manhwas, and then he got into them. And he recommends you stuff instead. Tiny riddle for the day. How many squares are there on a chessboard? Oh god. Is it 1 squared plus 2 squared plus 3 squared plus 4 squared plus 5 squared plus 6 squared plus 7 squared plus 8 squared? I don't want to do that addition. Didn't play Zero Dawn, so I had no idea how it looks. Sounds correct. Sounds correct. But I'm close. That's what I said. 1 squared plus 2 squared plus 3 squared plus 4 squared plus 5 squared plus 6 squared plus 7 squared plus 8 squared. Yeah. Nice. Yeah, I did not want to try to do that math added up. I bet there's probably an easy way of doing it, but if I'm being perfectly honest, I just looked at how many 7x7 squares there are in a chessboard, and then how many 6x6 squares, and I think I saw a pattern there. Camo Brie! And now how many rectangles? No thank you. Happy Thursday. Didn't see the bishop chess memes from Chess Bra get you every time. So anyhow, it's 2:04. That's tomorrow. Okay. Oh, tomorrow is day 2:04. Yes, true. That makes sense. Isn't that number just called 8 factorial? No, 8 factorial is the numbers from 1 to 8 multiplied together. This is the addition of products. Today's like all but the actual board. True. Swing. I mean, there would be a simple way of writing what we were talking about, though, like x squared taken from 1 to 8. Sigma notation. But yeah, definitely not the same as factorial. Whew. Apparently there's 1296 rectangles. Huh. That seems small to me, but interesting. Sum of n squared from 1 to 8. Yeah, exactly. And whack. Yeah, you could either do it from 0 to 8 or 1 to 8. That's true. Quack squared from floor 6 to floor 7. That's a formula I can get behind. Oh, Wellix! Happy Thursday. Welcome in. Once got a riddle from a math teacher, and he wrote, the answer is 4. And you then wrote 2 plus 5 times 2 times 2 plus 5 equals 4. Exclamation mark, prove why. Just got MVP for the first time today. Let's go. And you got plus 64. Okay, that's not quite 100. And none of us knew factorials. Sorry for turning chat into a math exercise. No need to apologize. I'm a math geek. I don't mind. Whew. Wrote 0 to 8 and quickly checked to see if it still works. Who would have guessed that adding 0 squared to something wouldn't change the product? Does vary on how many rounds you got first or second place. Oh, is that why? Okay. Cool. Ah, damn it. Booster? 4? Okay, 4. Okay, you had that mixed up. Gotcha. That makes sense. Ash's revamp. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Oh, that was weird. I didn't boost. Happy Thursday. Man. Gotta love the zigzag fails. You came at a fun time. Hope you like math. Swing. You do. Good. Remember being disgusted by how 0 to 0 was... 0 to the power of 0 is undefined. Glad you stumbled upon this stream. Yeah, of course. Me too. We have fun here. Crap. That was close. What the hell did you just type? You think 0 to the x is 1? A lot of programs would break instantly. Swing. Yeah, I think if you look at limits, there might be a way of approximating it, but almost certain that 0 to the 0 would always be undefined. My favorite way of proving that is that if you take, let's use 2 because it's the lowest, not the one that actually matters. If you look at 2 squared and you want to know what 2 squared is, or if you want to know how 2 squared is related to 2 to the first, 2 squared divided by 2 is 2 to the first. 2 to the first divided by 2 is 2 to the 0th. So then you ask yourself, if 0 to the first is 0 multiplied by itself once, and you want to get from 0 to the first to 0 to the 0, I mean, that's true, I guess, in any aspect of it, though. It's kind of a funky thing, since 0... You can't really do the same thing with the division. But there's not really a way to get from the first to the second, or first to the 0th. And 0 multiplied by itself any number of times is always going to be 0. I guess the argument the argument in favor of 1 is that another way of looking at powers, I think, is counting how many ways you can multiply something together or something. And I think you look at the number of ways that you can multiply 0 together 0 times, and there's 1 way by not doing it, like null set. It's kind of gross. You're not good at theoretical math. Give you geometry. With binomial expressions, 0 to the 0 is defined as 1. Interesting thought process. Yeah, I don't really like it. I don't like thinking about 0 to the 0. Was the first. I accept that it's a fact and you don't need to know why you ever did in math class. I feel like it's... Yeah, the reason that I was saying where you count the number of ways that you can do it, the number of ways you can multiply it by itself or something, and you have 0 of it, then I think that is the only reason that I can think of it being 1, but it's really gross. Oh, God. No, shoot. I almost saved that. Okay. Alright, I definitely screwed up there almost entirely because I was thinking about 0 to the 0. Rip run. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Asymptoting up to infinity the closer you get, but get positive and negative infinity. Yeah. You think Gohan would realistically be good at math? I think if he learned it, he'd probably be good at it, but not the kind of smart he is usually. Actually, no. I think we know for a fact that he isn't good at math. I seem to remember a scene where someone does math around him and his brain literally, like, explodes. Just smoke coming out of his ears. Can't you wait until the car falls there? It's not gonna default movement. I mean, maybe it would, but I don't think it would work. There is some plastic down there. It probably wouldn't help, though. Gilly, get also depends on the MVP. If you get match MVP, you go up a lot. If you get team MVP, you go up 30 to 40. Also depends on the places you get in the rounds. Okay. Given enough time seems savable. Maybe. Gon would be easy to teach in math. Maybe. What you learned from Gon today. You think he would beat the math teacher until he tells him the correct answer. Gon is not a math type. Yeah. I agree on that. I think, if anything, Gon is the type to, like... No, he would just fail a math test and accept that he failed. I think that's probably what would happen. I think that's the most likely outcome. He doesn't seem like the type to cheat on a test. Bonk. Yeah, I'm not bothered though by failing that floor 5, because the way I've been driving, I'm gonna be back there in 6 minutes anyway, or 3 minutes from here. No, not 3 minutes. 6 minutes from here. Like 8.5 minutes. Oh god, what am I doing? Weird camera angles. You like the way Luli thinks. Find a way to punch the actual problem itself. Have I considered buying a party horn for the 1,000 hours amount? Like a confetti thing? Is that what you're talking about? Or are you talking about like an air horn? Can't really do anything super loud since I live in an apartment. Learn to use the correct formulas. But the understanding would be beyond him. Maybe. Probably. With how Nen works, you think he'd actually be able to beat the shit out of the ink on the page or the chalk on the chalkboard? Like Hamon? Maybe. I don't think Nen really works that way. Especially not with Gon, specifically. Like, his Nen type would not be the type that would allow him to magically get math problems right. Also called Noisemaker, so potentially one that isn't too noisy. I don't know. I haven't really celebrated our milestones, really. Other than saying, woo, look at the number go to a different set. But it's something worth thinking about, at least. Like the idea of punching an actual problem where it's so stupid, but at the same time might be an awesome metaphor. I think my favorite of that is in Assassination Classroom, they literally assassinate quiz problems. They use like knives and guns, and the problems are like metaphorically represented as like monsters. You think you would persistently try to understand the formula itself and not accept it as fact? You forgot they actually shoot the problems. Yeah, right? Use strategy like RPG games. That's an anime you need to watch clips of. Assassination Classroom. I mean, you could just watch the whole thing. It's not that long, and it's one of my favorite shows. I could all about the journey anyway. May take a while. At least have fun while I'm at it. I mean, I'm having fun without making loud noises. NEN system has the classic, there's 6 categories, here are 5 of them, and the 6th one is everything else the author will think about later. I mean, I feel like that just has to do with the fact that there are so many niche edge cases for different techniques that sometimes they just don't fit in. But the leaf and the water, though. You love Koro-sensei human form? I think the first time that I watched Assassination Classroom, I watched it in English, the dub. And the voice actor for Koro-sensei is the same one as Krillin in Dragon Ball. So I just had a lot of fun thinking about my favorite bald Dragon Ball character becoming a bigger, bald octopus alien thing. I just could not unhear Krillin voicing him. That's just some good planning. Planning ahead for change. What are we talking about? Oh, the 6 categories thing. I don't know, it seems realistic for real world. Because there are easily digestible, understandable NEN techniques that fit into categories where it helps to categorize them. And then there's weird ass ones that just don't really fit into that category. Big bald octopus alien thing might be the most Japanese phrase ever spoken. Yeah, it's very anime. You have the same thing with Beerus's voice actor, because he has such a distinct voice. What was... Oh, are you just saying, like, when you hear Beerus's voice actor in other dubs? I don't know what else he's voiced, so... Not talk about the... Why would we not talk about Bitch Sensei? I think in the dub they call her Professor Bitch. So good. You're back. How did the runs go? I've been getting majorly distracted by anime. So they've been kind of stuck around floor 6, I think. Oh, crap. Javi is getting so much better, though. It feels like he's been consistently getting up to 16 now. Glad it wasn't my fault this time. Plan is to not plan. I don't know. I feel like it's just a realistic system. Like, if someone were to make actual categories for NEN anyway, like in real life, how are you going to make a category for everything? Some of them just don't fit anything. Concrete 5-point system with rules that stay, and then an additional system that was more nebulous. I don't know. I think the rarity of Specialist makes it so that Specialist as a class is fine to me. I could see an argument for that, though. Yeah. That's what Dot was just saying. Zane. I mean, he didn't give me the details, but floor 16 in world record pace. So he failed the first flip, the one that Body's PB is on it now. That would be two systems that don't connect well. Yeah. I mean, the point that JD is making right now is that Specialist doesn't feel like it fits in with the system anyway. They can connect well just fine. It's a fact. It's very common in fantasy stories telling to have some magic that's well defined and some that isn't. I mean, is that really a problem though? To have some shit, got hold. Oh, damn it. I've been having that happen so frequently today. Although the other times I've been able to compensate and go further right. I don't know why I didn't do that more this time. Hover and Bartek. Thank you for the good luck. Happy Thursday. Whew. Not a problem, it's a good thing. Oh. Okay. I thought you were saying that it had a problem. No idea what you're talking about, Lily, but you're getting kind of weird. All right. How about we get up to floor 8 again? And then go even further beyond. Man, it's feeling really warm today. I don't really understand that since it's like March. And it's kind of cold outside. Special S class is clearly defined as an equal or close to equal understanding. Arpaneus, welcome in. Happy Thursday. Sub 16, floor 5 incoming. Too true. All right. Folk Hilding. Happy Thursday. Is Deep Dip the first Trackmania I've ever... Yes. I have only played Deep Dip 2. Cheers, Tomasis. With or without checkpoints, and I do also use the replay editor. But all of my driving has been on this map. They could easily have written the entire Hunter x Hunter story first, and then gone back and spent one day coming with an explanation for the system. Is it not significant that a whole hidden world was there and there to be waiting to be discovered after they passed the Hunter exam? I feel like them learning Nen was a pretty significant part of the plot. That's not what you mean? No idea what you mean then. That's too many negatives in one sentence, Luli. Them learning Nen was very important, but the exact classification of the 6 points was not important at all. I think it kind of is. Because that's a person who knows Nen teaching them their understanding of how Nen works. I think when it comes to like that kind of exposition, the actual details and the fact that they're being learned tells about as much about like the people in the world as the actual power system that's being explained. I mean, maybe I'm overthinking it, and it is just, here's an exposition dump so we can have fun shit, but... I don't know. I feel like having the specialist class there is a very nitpicky complaint that doesn't really take much out of the power system. Happy Friday in Australia. Happy Friday in Australia. Australia, Analata. Welcome in. It's Friday here too now. Nice. Swing. By 3 minutes. Oh yeah, it is around that time, isn't it? Oh, I'm so dumb. Okay. No, shoot. Anything down here? Ice? Yes, let's go. Whew. Man. I feel like the last couple runs, hole jump has been giving me some trouble. Like, we had that one earlier that I think landing bugged and bonked. That one I should have bailed better. A time zone you never hear. I don't know, I feel like there are a decent amount of people that are 9 hours ahead of me. I mean, maybe I'm just wrong. Maybe the reason that I'm thinking that is because I have like one person or something, like a couple people that are 9 hours ahead. Your time's Moscow in the Middle East. Interesting. Like you? You're also 9 hours ahead? There we go. Holy cow, when did everyone disappear? I look up and everyone is gone from the tower. Man. Whoops. Exactly 12 hours ahead. Cool. A lot of Twitter users on that time zone. Whew. All right. My day's PB right now is floor 8 cone jump right before Bleb. PB floor 12. Nope. Happy Thursday though, Art Cat. I'm like 3 jumps into 11. It just happens to be a very high altitude. Sorry you haven't been around. No worries. Don't need to apologize. People have lives. Did I say happy Thursday? I think I did. Happy Thursday. It's bugged. I actually finished the map already. True. But that was on like day 4 or 5. We don't talk about those days. VODs are gone. This is the world record hunt. Yeah, you can tell that by the way that I didn't reset when I fell down here to floor 4 again. Timer's just continuing infinitely. That is the way time works, yes. Until the next time we reach an overflow. World record for most amount of falls in a run. I don't think I have that. I think there are definitely people much better than me who have climbed higher only to fall and just keep that run going for a long time. Beat the map twice in editor so the fin doesn't count. Gotcha. I don't remember that, but if you said it, it must be true. Swing. All right. 26-minute floor 5. Let's go. Easy peasy. You love Albion Online? Don't think I played it. $900 followers. Yes, indeed. And well on our way to 1,000 too. Very cool. Bonk. Ooh. Nice wall ride. Have I ever played Teardown? Don't think so. Doesn't sound familiar. Albion Online, best starter MMO, because you can easily make a full party. This mobile version is just as good as PvE's version. It's well optimized. Not to mention fairly simple to start out. Favorite flavor of Monster? I've been really liking this Ultra Blue Hawaiian. It's kind of nice and fruity. I used to like the green one. Well, I still do like the green one. There was a pair just called Ultra Blue and Ultra Red. And Ultra Black. I guess that's more than a pair. That's 3 of them now. Those were my favorite, but I haven't been able to find those anymore. Ultra Blue, I think, was my favorite before. You love the white monster. I think I've tried it. But yeah, this one's a nice one, though. I've been enjoying this one. I think it's relatively new. Floor 6. Oh, God. Oh, God. No! Water, please. Water? No. Fun. Okay, I'm gonna pee. Wait, that's LeBron. Always more of a Red Bull enjoyer. Ugh. Hi, cat. You want to say hello? Ugh. Puker! Thank you for the follow. Sub 30 floor 6. Friend who's really into Monster. Got you to try a lot of limited edition ones when they came in stock. I think I've had like one Red Bull ever. Remember you went to a mall really far from the city together once. Felt like a date. Took you on a date for Monster Energy. That's kind of funny. Think it's time to follow. Happy Thursday. I don't think I said that when I thanked you for the follow. But hey, if not following for chair stream, I don't know what you're following for. Red Bulls are too expensive. I have no idea, actually. How expensive are they? Like, how much is a can of Red Bull? They taste like Tiger or Monster? Don't think you have as many flavors of Monsters. Highest PB today, Bacon Man. Happy Thursday. Highest PB today is floor 8 cone. I got a weird bug and lost all my speed when trying to jump up to right before the bleb jump. Harold, happy Thursday. Welcome in. Your kid got these things called chonks, little plastic fat cats. Now you call your big cat chonk. Keep jumping into room 4 just to spectate us. Oh yeah, I feel like your name looks really familiar, so I probably have seen you around. Hope you don't mind. Someone on virtual stream you think said that Hav was on floor 13 in a very good time, like 10 minutes ago. Huh. I think he was climbing. He was definitely climbing earlier. Hav is also in this chat a lot of the time, so doesn't surprise me. Twice as expensive? Okay. Tomasis knows you. But yeah, definitely don't mind. Why would I mind? That is actually the entire reason that I play on the public server. I play on the public server because I like having people coming in and climbing, or I guess spectating is fine. It's fun being able to play together. Is this Banjo-Kazooie music? No. This is the horse race from Majora's Mask. It does kind of remind me of Banjo-Kazooie, though. I could see that. I could see where you're getting that. Thanks, Tony. Race about getting the blue dog to win. They probably played it. Maybe? Maybe it is the blue dog race as well. Everyone knows it from the dog race analysis music. I mean, they could have also just been using other Majora's Mask music. I'm not sure. It probably is, though. I think it's just the race music. Your son and you got hooked when Godsey hit floor 15 twice in one night? Dang. Yeah, Godsey's cooking. Can't wait for that to be me. Wonder if you'd be able to finish Deep Dip 2 in 900 hours. You know, probably. I feel like a lot of people, like, if you guys were to put the same amount of time that I do, would probably win much quicker. Because I had to learn everything in the game. Has Godsey finished yet? No. Closest person to finishing now is Body. Music was a key part of the dog race. It changed notes when you won. Oh, okay. Cool. I don't think I've seen the video, so I had no idea. Right now you have 4K hours in Trackmania, but you spent 2K in Editor. Like making maps. I mean, that's still 2K just racing, right? I think if you spent an extra 900 hours on Deep Dip, you'd probably finish. That's a lot of Trackmania experience. 900 to 1,000 maps created. Does that mean each one took you about 2 hours then? That's a lot of time putting into one map. Oh crap. No! Oh, nice. Wicked. You're pretty new to the game. You try Deep Dip 2 sometimes just for kicks, struggling with getting past floor 1. Oh, absolutely, Arnold. 100% agree with that. I will say, there are better maps to learn ice. So I would not recommend trying to learn ice on this map if you're not restricted to playing exclusively this map. I will say though that the ice on floor 0 and the scenery blocks around the tower, absolute lifesaver. Something like that, maybe. You were building one map for 6 months, and it took 200 hours to finish it. You had to say something, JD, didn't you? The run lives, he says. File was too big and you couldn't add scenery. Oof. That sucks. Fruit Snoots. Happy Thursday. Good, now that I know Fruit Snoots is here. And JD. Nah. If I banned everyone every time that they jinxed me, then I would have to ban myself like hundreds of times. Took to you two. Ice slide on floor 1 is the first obstacle where people usually get stuck. I think this is the first obstacle people usually get stuck. The bonk jump. Although it kind of depends on how good of a player you are. For newer players, that's definitely the first one, but yeah, I agree though. Ice slide is the first like major obstacle. Complete beginner, sure, yeah. I mean, I've definitely seen my fair share of complete beginners try this map, including myself. Oh crap. I can definitely understand that jump not being that difficult once you're a more seasoned player. No, I feel like the ice slide all the way up until like the start of floor 2 is kind of a, I would say noob trap, but noob trap is a different term that's usually used, meaning like, oh, they try this thing because it seems good, but it's actually bad. But no, I would say like, wow. That was fun. This is the run, he says. Surely he meant this one. Okay. Surely he meant this one. Oh, man. Never read or watched any Berserk. Doing it on purpose. That's me. Falling down the tower on purpose. No, the closest that I will say to having fallen on purpose was before I started practicing around 4:30. I would speed run as soon as I reached like 4:30-ish. And instead of going like normal pace, playing everything safe, I would just kind of go, expecting myself to fail at some point. And usually I'd make it a couple jumps in before failing. You should remember Berserk exists, and you've yet to catch up, so you're going to continue reading that. Nice. Watched the anime, liked it. Ending was a bit out of left field, but apparently it's just the beginning. You've heard it's bigger. Yeah. I don't tend to care for stories that don't have a definitive ending, which bums me out since Berserk legendary in the manga community. I probably will end up reading it at some point. You're at chapter 180, no idea where the anime ends, because you heard the anime isn't good and the manga actually is fire. Yeah. Whew. That works. Berserk is ongoing. I mean, it's quote-unquote ongoing, but the manga, the author's dead. So I don't know. Someone can finish the story, sure, but it's not like, it's hard to consider it like a real ending. Dragon Ball's ongoing too. They left people on behind to continue the story. Yeah, but I don't know. To an extent, it's the same thing. Anything after Daima, like, it's not going to be a work of Akira Toriyama anymore. But hey, maybe you're the kind of person to say that Naruto is ongoing because Boruto is still there. You haven't watched Daima, feels like another GT. Daima was good. I enjoyed it. The beginning felt way more like classic Dragon Ball. Super was so bad you dropped Super. I didn't care for the end of Daima that much, but all in all, I enjoyed it. Naruto ended Boruto's own series with a cameo of Naruto. I mean, also, how have run bins? Runs have been good. Kinda. I don't know. I think last time you were here, runs had been better, and it's just been kind of going downhill. But I don't know. We'll see how it goes. Still got an hour of runs left. Gotta go. Alright, sounds good, Luli. Have a good night. Naruto ended with Madara winning. That fake stuff with Black Zetsu and later was bad. A bad fanfic, yeah. Clearly. But yeah. I feel like it's kind of weird to consider a manga where the author is dead to be like an ongoing story. At least like 100% the same way other stories are. Took a little break from Deep Dip 2. Hopefully tomorrow you'll PB. Hope so. Is someone else continuing it? Toyotaro is continuing Dragon Ball. He had already been past the reins and trained by Toriyama before Toriyama died. He was the one handling the Dragon Ball Super manga. So that one's a lot more, like, on the realm of, like, oh yeah, that actually makes sense as an ongoing story. I don't know. It's a little bit strange, though. On the other hand, technically, like, Game of Thrones ended, right? The TV show. And even though they didn't have canon material to end, they did end. And no one's going to say, there's not an actual ending to Game of Thrones, the TV show. Been like 14 years since the last book. Something like that. I don't actually know when the last book came out. It has been a while though. Bonk. Gotta go now. Good luck with the runs. Sounds good, Tomasis. Have a good night. Bonk. 2011. Holy cow. Yeah, it has been a while. I had no idea it had been that long. I know there's supposed to be, like, what, 2 more books? Early seasons were so good. Well, season 3? The early seasons were good. Are you saying that up until season 3 it was good? I feel like I enjoyed season 4. I don't remember what happened, but... Well, I'm the kind of person that can enjoy anything. But... I don't know. Obviously, the last seasons were rushed, but... And had questionable decision-making from the writers. Game of Thrones will never end. Martin has written too many plot points. And you honestly think that he and his team can't come up with a legit way to tie everything together? Rather leave it open-ended than write a bad final? I like the... I have this theory that essentially the books were supposed to end exactly the same way that the TV show ended. And then the TV show ended and he saw the reception of it and was like, well, shit, now what am I supposed to do? You're a huge Red Rising fan. I have no idea what that is. You like the seasons 1 and 2 now, but you didn't enjoy them as much when you first watched them? Is he releasing 2 books at once? Is it coming soon? I don't know. I feel like the sequels to Song of Ice and Fire, like the last books in the series, feel the same way to me about how Silksong feels. Every year that passes, I just have more and more doubt over the existence of Silksong. Is it also like medieval fantasy kind of thing? I assume so, since that's kind of the topic that we're on. Is that why my Hollow Knight plushie is next to a Slowpoke? Yeah. No, that's because if you look at which Hollow Knight plushie I have, it's Zote. And Zote is representative of how old I will be when Silksong comes out. Boing. Nice. All right. This time for sure. Need to go. Gotta get a haircut. Good luck with the rest of my runs. Oh, and you got a second trident. Let's go! Holy cow. There's all our luck. Man, that's exciting. Oh. Pretty epic. Supposed to be being made into a TV series, but it's all Cloak and Dagger, not much known. First 3 books are an easy read. Gone through them 3 times. After that, things get a bit more complex. There's a final book in the series yet to be written. Okay, but at least this one, there's only 1 book left to be written, right? Maybe. Or at least that's the plan. That's cool, though. I might read. I'm not much of a reader, but I don't know why, but that seems to pique my interest. How's it going, friend? Happy Thursday, Crockett. It's going all right. I've gotten a lot of floor 7s today. Unfortunately, only one of them made it to 8 so far. And that 8 got super scammed. Supposed to be 6 books, then couldn't wrap it up, so went into a 7th. First book will get you hooked. Okay. Yeah, I haven't read something in a while, though. I'm not much of a reader. I usually do it the opposite way, where if I want to read something, it's because I watched something first, and then I realized it was adapted from a book, and I was like, ooh, I would like more of that, please. Which is why I read the Song of Ice and Fire books, and I read the books in Dexter. I read the series for You. That series was pretty fun. I definitely feel like Joe Goldberg was way more like sympathetic in the TV show. But it also might just have to do with the fact that the actor who plays Joe Goldberg is kind of hot. Makes it really easy to root for him. It would be an interesting thing, though, being on the other end of it. Reading a book before it gets adapted. Actually, I think that happened with me for Harry Potter, now that I think about it. I'm pretty sure I was reading those books before they became movies. Actors being unreasonably hot is an interesting issue. Yeah. I think it makes it funny when it comes to, like, people who are supposed to be despicable characters that you're not supposed to really be rooting for. You weren't much of a reader really either. Then you found the Reddit community and they're crazy about the Red Rising books. From there you found a few more things. Murderbot Diaries is funny, less heavy. Never heard of that either. Well, crap. Cool. All right, back to the start of 6 we go. That was a pretty good save, though. Good air control into funky red booster drifts. Whew. We save those. Good. You will not make any comment as to the destiny of this run. So you're not confirming nor denying whether or not this run is the run, is what you're saying? Shit. I mean, I don't think what you did helped, to be fair. Literally mentioning anything about the run and then getting me talking about it. I think getting me talking about it is the biggest thing. As soon as I start talking about the run, run's over. Oh, man. Well, haven't been holed like that in a while. Swing. Until you press respawn, the run is both alive and dead. Schrodinger's run? Harsh. I don't know. I don't think this run is quite dead yet, though, right? So I think I kind of disagree with that. Also, I'm pretty sure that Schrodinger's cat has the option of being alive when you observe it. Whereas clicking the respawn button to observe it definitely kills the run. Swing. Oh, God. Oh, rip. Imagine that save. That was so close. Anyway, back to floor 1. Man, we're in for a sub 21 minute floor 2. That's pretty hype. Almost a very good save. Almost. I wasn't exactly sure what the best strat was for the turtle there. Failing to floor 1 has increased the life expectancy of the run. You're not wrong, but life expectancy isn't exactly what we're aiming for. Oh, whoops. I overestimated 1, I think. Sub 20, maybe. Bonk, bonk, sploosh. Yay, sub 20 floor 2. Alright, calling it now. I want to get to floor 9. Haven't been to 9 at all today. So I tried the Bazaar yesterday. 20-minute floor 2. You know it, Zane. Except it was 19 minutes, excuse you. My bad, yeah. Damn straight. Oh, cool. How was it? It's a good game. But I feel like it has a lot of problem with matchmaking right now. And that kind of makes or breaks the game. So I've heard about a problem once you get like into ranked mode, where with ranked, all of the players that you're going to be facing often are playing basically the same builds. Like everyone just wants to play the most consistent, like winningest thing. So a lot of people force the same kind of builds. But that's not the issue that I have. The issue that I have is, as a brand new player, free to play, you're not playing ranked at the beginning. You're going to be playing normal mode. And it feels like when I was playing normal mode, 90% of the people that I was playing were absolutely obviously bots. And a lot of the times the same 2 or 3 builds. And they weren't even like good builds that made me feel good about winning. I played a build that had like 5 chocolate bars in it. Chocolate bar does literally nothing if you put it on your board. So it just kind of made me feel like I was wasting my time when I was playing it. So like the mechanics of the game are very fun. I like it. But it just doesn't feel like I'm playing. I mean, maybe that problem will be fixed if more people play, but I don't know. As it is right now, it just kind of sucked. Not sure if the casual mode has real ghost. Ranked definitely does. Why would the casual mode not? Like, that's the entire point of the game. It says that it's an asymmetric, like, deck build type game as its selling point. Saying like, yeah, it does that, except for in the unranked game mode. Then you're just out of luck. That sounds awful. I hope they fix it. I mean, maybe I'll get good enough quick enough that I can just go infinite free to play off ranked wins, but I haven't tried ranked yet. It feels like right now, if I were to play ranked, it probably would be feeling like getting thrown into the deep end. I mean, I heard they have some kind of MMR system, I think. Do I practice much offline? It would distract you to read Twitch messages, or is this a Steam project? This is a stream project, yeah. I have practiced offline one time when I was stuck on floor 6. But after playing like an hour or two of floor 6 offline, I just felt kind of dirty. It felt weird to me, the idea of doing offline stuff, making progress as a player while I'm not here, and then coming back and just being better without anyone seeing what I did. I don't think anyone would probably have a problem with it. Everyone would probably be fine. But I don't know. Do I really need to play more than 5 to 6 hours a day? Probably not. I definitely agree, though, that reading Twitch messages is a bit distracting. But it also keeps me sane. It's far more fun. There's a free ticket every day. I think they removed that and replaced it with the battle pass. which is, I think, 45 a month. So, in theory, it's better if you do the missions. I probably should do that, though. I might try it again today and do the ranked mode. It also just sucks to me that you don't start out with all the characters unlocked. Because I always thought Vanessa kind of seemed like the most lame hero. Both Pig and Dooley feel much more fun. I understand why they do it, though. Vanessa's the most simple. Swing. Boing. But yeah, I would say, I don't know. I have considered practicing offline, but I don't like it. I don't like the idea of it. If anything, I think if I were to play in the evenings now, I might consider doing like full focus, like micless, camless kind of stream. And not, I wouldn't really want to do it on the main map either, though. I would want to practice, like, do the kind of practice I did last week. Doing individual floor replay editor kind of practice. If I went silent for a while to concentrate, sure the viewers could handle it. Probably the hardest map out there. It's true. It's probably one of them. It's definitely not an easy beginner map, but I don't know. You're right. We do have focus mode redeems, and people do have me focus for a while. I literally turn the monitor, my left monitor, off, and then just strictly look at the left or the right one with Trackmania on it during focus mode. But I also just feel like, as a streamer, it feels bad if I have people here who want to talk to me, and I just turn my monitor off and ignore them. I don't really want to be that kind of streamer. Not excessively, anyway. I've gotten more used to doing that once we reach higher floors. Nothing inherently wrong with it. I just like interacting with chat. Nice. Good, we did it. Made it past the hole. Let's go. I feel like it's been a little while since I made it past that hole. Maybe it hasn't been that long. One thing I've been noticing is that my runs have been going really long recently. And I don't have, like, any memory of how this run has gone. Alright, anyone watching, can you tell me if this run has been higher than this? For the life of me, I can't remember. Oh, wait, no, I do think I remember. I'm pretty sure This is the same run that fell down from this jump. I think I fell down from this jump onto the red booster and made that sick red booster save. Bonk. Alright, good. Good to know that it's not just me who gets completely distracted and blends runs together. Think I'm right? Yeah. I don't know if I've actually made it up to here yet, though. This could be the best that this run has made it to. Nice. Alright, who doesn't love a 32-minute quack? Can't get enough of dirt wall ride. They look great. They're fun. I can't wait to do the one on 16. And quack. Got it. Bonk. This jump feels pretty satisfying when you do it the right way. The backward speed slide way. But I don't feel like throwing away a 100%. No shit. Oh, please. Oh, it's going backwards. God damn it. Not this again. Okay. It's okay. It was a better run than our last couple. Yeah, that was kind of soul-crushing that it nearly saved. That was entirely my fault, though. I turned way too far to the right. Or left. Left. And I probably could have, like, hard released at some point. Hey! Goddamn, I am oblivious. How long has Zane been here? He's on floor 4. Oops. That means he's been here for at least, like... floor 3, I mean. Yeah, exactly. Been here for at least, like, 7 minutes. Tony. What's my favorite anime? Probably Death Note. Death Note's a really solid choice for me. What's about 10 minutes in? All silver lining and no cloud. Even when you ask him for my least favorite, all he sees is favorite. My least favorite anime. Oh, Zane's been here for about 10 minutes. Gotcha. Least favorite. Least favorite. That's such a hard question. I feel like a least favorite would mean that I probably dropped it after a couple episodes. Or maybe it's my least favorite would be one where I really enjoyed it and then it betrayed me and became something that I did not sign up for. I don't know. I mean, favorite anime is already a hard question. I feel like least favorite is even harder question. I'm trying to think of something that I've watched and actively, like, disliked it. That is a really hard question. Don't I have any I remember rating a 1 out of 10? Well, I don't really rate them. I feel like maybe that would have helped if I was actively rating things. I think it would also help if I had a list of anime that I've watched, but I've never made one. And now it's too late because I'd have to, like, chance upon random anime and be like, oh, yeah, I remember watching that. But even then, I don't have strong enough feelings about them anymore to tell you how I would feel about them when I originally watched them. I imagine the answer has to probably be some trash isekai that disappointed me for being boring. But I can't give you a definitive answer. The anime I think is most overrated? I don't know. I think for me the answer to that is probably Demon Slayer. But I think if the person isn't like a huge Demon Slayer fanboy whose first anime and favorite anime is Demon Slayer, then they usually rate it pretty accurately. Like, obviously the show has like 10 out of 10 visuals. No one's gonna argue that Demon Slayer isn't a beautiful show. But like, I don't know, the story's kind of meh to me. I've only made it like halfway through season 1, to be fair. But the fact that the first half of the first season didn't really hook me, it kind of Kind of doesn't bode well to me, the quality of the writing for that show. I don't know. What are your answers to your least favorite slash overrated anime? I mean, overrated, you were saying Hunter x Hunter, I think. So we don't need to get back into that. Least favorite, though? Maybe you're saying your least favorite might spark to mind some of mine. Swing. No fair, you're not a streamer. Wait, so I'm not allowed to interview the people in chat? It's a one-way road here. Exactly, you think. Alright, sounds good. Well, you think. Let me get back up to floor 7 real quick. Oh shit, 07, Zane. Wait, why did it say Zane joined the game again? Oh, you practiced Tony. Okay. So I'm just blind and didn't realize that you'd left. Okay. Don't know what I'm doing. Thinking about bad anime and trying to focus on runs simultaneously. Do you have a least favorite anime, Zane? Bonk. Probably 7 Deadly Sins after season 3. That's a pretty decent answer. Haven't watched it, so I can't tell you. You don't like Jujutsu Kaisen either? I mean, that definitely would be your option for probably most overrated then. Because I feel like 7 Deadly Sins is an easy one for people to be like, yeah, I don't like that show. And then other people are like, yeah, me neither. JJK, though. Many people love that show. Race to 7. Sounds good. I feel like I surprisingly enjoyed My Hero Academia more than I thought I would. Because a lot of people were like, oh man, that show went downhill. I got a little bit bored with the villain side arc thing, but yeah, I kind of enjoyed Emo Deku more than I feel like I probably should have. Fruit of Evolution and Working for God in a Godless World. Is that second one the isekai where he like creates a religion? I don't remember anything ever hearing about Fruit of Evolution. you also want to begin watching One Piece. It's so... As much as I love One Piece, it's so hard for me to recommend it. Especially given the fact that there is a remake coming out at some point. Arnold's here. Ooh. I should have asked that. What is your PB? Never got into an anime series, but you love the original Ghost in the Shell and Akira. Daughter's into Dragon Prince. Is that anime? Don't know. Some good English-speaking actors in it. I don't think it is. But, oh, damn it. Hey, Davey. Welcome in. Oh. Cool. Good save. Happy Thursday, Davey. They're remaking One Piece, yes. I believe it got announced a while back. It's going to be called The One Piece, I think. I don't know too much about it, but I'm kinda hyped for that. I think from what Arnold was saying earlier, struggling with floor 1, yeah? But no, I'm so excited for the One Piece remake. I really enjoyed the original series. What's out so far has over 1,000 episodes. Makes it near impossible to recommend to somebody. Because the pacing and the filler is just so bad too. I enjoyed it. Even with blemishes and all, but imagining One Piece without filler, with up-to-date modern animation from the very beginning sounds so good. Removing the pacing problems from that show would make it so easy to recommend. Shield Hero Season 2 was a massive disappointment. Yeah, you're right. I never watched it, but I heard it was a disappointment. I don't know, though. Did I hear people saying that Season 3 or 4 got better? I never watched Season 2, and I obviously haven't watched 3 or 4 then. Not playing it much, play all sorts of other TM stuff, just love the idea of challenging trial type stuff. Gotcha. Cool. No, that's fair. True, if they make it consistent story-wise, that'll help. Yeah. It had massive, filler and stalling kind of issues in the original anime. And even if it wasn't for that, the art style originally, at the beginning of the show, is still good, but it's very dated now. You can tell that it was made, what, 90s, I think? So that also just makes it hard to recommend. So once it is, up to date and new, it'll be so easy to recommend. I'm so happy. I'm so excited for that. Plus, I get to relive One Piece without all the filler. You'd watch 100-hour episodes of live-action One Piece? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Live-action One Piece is the same, where they don't have to do the filler. No, it is kind of funny though, thinking about remaking an anime that hasn't finished yet and is still currently airing. That's usually not how things work. But at the same time, I totally get it. I don't know why, but the idea of Zane going in and doing Tony practice at this point in time kind of makes me chuckle. I mean, I get it. Why? No, I understand. I think it's just because I'm coming from the point of view of someone who has not only not forgotten it, but gotten better at it over time. And you haven't been practicing, so it's completely understandable. But when I think of Zane, I think of getting up to floor 8, one-shotting it, and like beating half of floor 9. And even though that doesn't necessarily equate to can't fail Tony. Yeah, that was a long time ago, exactly. That's still how I think of it, though. And that is why it's funny to me. Whew. It's like imagining Javi being like, "What? 1 second. Let me take a break from my world record attempts. Got to go into the replay editor and test out Tony a little bit." What's Tony? Tony is the quarter pipe jump on floor 4. Could get to the same level as then if you play consistently for a week, you think? I dare you to. Boing. Saw the one where Zane dropped. Why is it called Tony? Because it's a quarter pipe, and we like naming things after professional athletes around here. Because we had Messi for the one you shoot into the goal. Yeah, Tony Hawk. Exactly. Tony the Tiger. The skateboarding Frosted Flakes mascot. Whew. On second thought, it's probably good to not rate shows. Don't know what Past You was thinking. Alright, what's your worst rated show? Like, not worst rated, like rated 1 out of 10, but the one where you most extremely said, what in the world was I thinking back then? Beautiful. Such a good hole. I think for me, it's like all of the angsty anime from like when I first started watching. When I was in my early 20s. Stuff like Mirai Nikki and Akame ga Kill. Elfen Lied. I remember loving those shows. But they are, if I look back on them now, probably not very good shows. You gave Hunter x Hunter a 7. And you're saying it's too high because it's actually a polite 6? Most What Were You Thinking is Black Summoner. You rated an 8. I don't know if I even know about that one. Boing. It would be kind of fun to see, like, how I felt about shows when I watched them, though. Makes me a little disappointed I never got into rating them. I just like watching them, finishing the show, putting it away, moving on to the next one. I think rating the show probably kind of felt like homework to me. Whack! Apparently March Comes In and Like a Lion is your favorite. It was pretty good. I wanted to know where the ending went. So I have the manga now. It felt like it ended so suddenly. Zane's practice paid off. Let's go. The main reason you not playing it more is because of floor 7. But I feel like the plastic part of floor 7 isn't even the worst part of it. Actually, that's not true. I hate that jump that you drive up the cone and wall bounce off of the plastic. Loop and cone. Yeah. Okay, that's fair. I feel like the loop doesn't necessarily feel that bad plasticky. The only thing that I complain about with the loop is that when you're trying to save it, sometimes it can just dead turtle you on the loop, and then it sucks. Clean. Practice paid off? Nope, just got lucky. Oh, man. Whew! Holy cow. I got a big slowdown there, but I had perfect aim. Let's go. Bonk. Yeah, I kind of agree, though. Floor 7 is kind of, what was Techie thinking? Bonk. Also, the only one you rated a later season higher than the start, apparently season 2 is a banger. I can kind of see that. I don't really remember that much about that series. But I remember liking it. I think the problem is a lot of these shows I binged. Oh, yeah, fuck, we were racing to 7. I totally forgot. Anyway, want to race to 8? No. No balls, Zane. No balls. Anyway, GG. Race to 10, baby. Sounds good, Zane. Whew. Man, that was almost very stupid. Let's go. I steered the wrong way on the turtle. Almost dead turtled right into that wall. But you know what they say about almost. Almost only counts in hand shoes and horseshoes and hand grenades. Hand shoes. Oh, man. I've always loved that phrase. Almost and maybe never knocked a guy off a horse. What are we talking about? All right. That's what they say about almost in Danish? Okay. Any idea what the origin of that is? Is it a wordplay thing? It might be a Danish wordplay thing. No clue, maybe jousting? It rhymes. Okay. It might just be a rhyme thing. Hey, we did it! PB of the day. Let's go. Bonk. No scam this time. So true. And we make blub. Okay. Going a little slow there. Going a tad slow there, too. All right, much better. We got... There, let's go. Oh, man. I was scared because it started going over to the left. Let's go! Alright, unless there's a first time for everything. Should be a floor 9 now. Oh, 7 Zane. Floor 9! Let's go. Bonk. Whew. Scary. Nice. Oh, that was close. Nice. Bad. We restart that. Go again. Oh, crap. Oh. Holy cow. Hey, Matthew. Happy Thursday. That was a little spooky. Honestly, I should have bailed that earlier. That was not the smooth entry that I wanted to get. But I had a feeling it would just work, and it might have had a chance. Clean. Let's go. Let's go. Chamomile Ba. Happy Thursday. People looking for me watching me will be looking for the 69. I was also looking for the 69. All right. 6th time on floor 10. Let's go. Artemis, welcome in. You know, Zane, that's probably a good idea. God, I don't know where to stop, though. Fuck! I'm upset. If I'm already focused, I don't want to... I mean, should have redeemed, like, instantly when I got to 10, if you were gonna do it, but... there's not... The way that I do 10, I don't really pause anywhere, so it kind of just fucked me up. I was thinking about trying to turn my monitor off instead of driving. Anyway. Imagine growing from a sapling to a tree just to have a car stuck in you and then called stupid. No, right? Poor tree. Okay. Well, that sucks. Man, that's the second time that little ice hill has killed me, though. I mean, the first time was just me being dumb and driving into a hole, but, like... kind of weird, right? Oh, shit, what am I doing? I just realized it's 4:44. It's very late. Alright, I'm gonna do one quick little 11 practice map. Practice floor. Actually, I'm gonna go to 10. I just feel like doing 10 right now. I got to 10. Wanna see if I can do it one shot. Prove it to myself. Oh god. I call a redo. No, I didn't think that I needed focus on floor 10. That's the main thing. I don't take 10 seriously anymore. I feel like if I'm just trying to focus myself a little bit more than usual, I should be able to do 10 like half the time at least. Well, shit. Alright. Well, that could have easily happened on the main map, too. You're all forgiven, Zane. Alright, 3 tries at 11. I kind of love that recovery. Ugh. And 3rd try. Either way, we made it to 10 today. Been nice hanging out with you guys. You're from the UK, so it's late. Be back. Catch you next time. Sounds good. Oh, crap. Okay. I'm gonna spawn myself up there because I got distracted responding to the message. Not your fault, but... Wait, where is it? There it is. Yeah, I'll talk to you later, though. No. Like I said, not your fault. Don't need to apologize. I'm on the practice map. It doesn't matter at all. Catch you later. Alright, but this is still the 3rd try. If I die on this one, we leave. Ha! Okay. I've caught one more itis. It's the inflammation of the one more gland. Ooh. I don't know why I didn't cam 3 there. Feels weird. This is giving me some confidence, though. Got the jump that I failed for my PB down 3 times in a row. Ooh, shit. Okay. Wait. Let's just fall. Alright. Gotta go, guys. Tomorrow's Checkpoint Friday. First Checkpoint Friday since we have been done practicing. Should be nice. Alright. Cool. Bye, everyone. All right. Peace.